Hello and welcome back to a new campaign of Age of Wonders, the Prophet of the Rat God. We're going to be playing a super high order nature, little bit of materium campaign as good guy rats. We're playing with a bunch of unlocked modifiers from the Pantheon. The city-states, the realm of city-states is kind of the map we're playing on, but we're also going to be playing with the unlocked Banner Lord ability, giving us the Rally of Lieges twice as often, and the Perfectionist Artisans, which only allows us to start with a single city. On top of that, we're going to be playing on a map which I believe only allows us to ever have a new city, one city. We cannot absorb, migrate, or settle new cities, but cities get +5 provinces for annexation. We tried this campaign out a little bit yesterday, so we do have our race built. We got absolutely buckled on our first 2 tries. Just spanked as hard as we possibly could be. Taught a terrible lesson. What have I done here? Why can I never get brutal right? There we go. Brutal, advanced settings, factions, rulers are generated. This is my favorite thing because it just makes all of these rulers, instead of picking from the already existing group, it actually randomizes them all the time. There are 2 current factions on this map, hard-coded factions, that are bigger than everybody else. They're badder than everybody else. And they all start with vassalized city-states, which hopefully we won't get hit with. We're playing as Eminem of the Swiss Rats, this faction we made yesterday. If this is on YouTube, I'll probably cut the character creation in here. So we're going to be playing as Order, which means kind of angelic people. Well, we get the angel upgrades as we go down the way. Nature is must-have to grow cities. That's fair. It could be angelic toads. I feel like water adaptation is actually not a bad choice. Dwarfkin halflings. Angel halflings are very funny. I've seen them before and they look kind of fun. The angel, well, I know the demon goblins look really good. I mean, there's a part of me that's just like humans are the way to go because we're going to be playing like kind of medieval almost, but angelic rats. Oh, we could do angelic rats. Let's think. What are we going to need on this map? Unicorn mounts? Maybe. 2 defense. Melee and physical ranged attacks deal 10% damage. Reduces the physical damage. I mean, I think we're going to be doing mostly spirit damage. Quick reflexes. Physical ranged damage. 20% accuracy. Keen-sighted could be good. I think we're going to have a lot of archers based on the build that I'm thinking of. So if we go archers... and we go definitely not flanking. Overwhelm's not the worst idea because it's going to give us like critical hit when standing next to other friendly units. Maybe. Or just adaptable. Actually, if we take adaptable, archers get leveled up faster, which means they get the +1 range even faster. Quick reflex, super good. Harder to hit by ranged attacks. Yeah, that was honestly, I was debating between the 2 of these because I'm also saying like, well, we're going to be shot probably by a lot of archers too. If this is the case, I think I'm going to take adaptable. Shoot far and shoot accurately.
What is their origin culture?
Units with close formations gain stand together. Deals an extra 20 damage to another adjacent unit. Ooh, it's not bad. Feudal culture can grant 5 heroes special feudal titles as hero skills. Lord of War? Lord of Crops? The city of which the hero is a governor gains 25 food income. I mean, we're only going to have the one hero skill. Lord of Knowledge, Lord of Magic, Lord of Production. What does High give us? High gives us archer range. Structures have city stability and knowledge income. I hate the way these tooltips works. Units are strengthened with Awakened, which does the extra spirit damage, which is going to go well with Order. We get the evil, the good alignment, which really helps out with city states. Usually not bad. And alignment agenda. Grants bonuses for the following alignment agendas: pure good, plus 25 city stability in all cities. Neutral, plus 10 food and production per city stability level above neutral. Pure evil, units start combat in an awakened state. Oh, that's very fun. I think I'm gonna go with high race, because they look kind of funny. I really want to know whether or not we can make them like golden furred rats. If this is what we want to go down through. And we were gonna go Banner Lords with perfect artisan. Because we just unlocked the 2 of these. This one gives us double Rally of Lieges. And this one is like...
switch them out to Lil Sebastian.
The Little Sebastians? There's no horse people, sadly. City structures cost more production, but grant 1 stability and 5 gold in addition to the normal effects. But it's like city cap is decreased by -2, so you start with only 1 city available. Tier 3 units have a +1 rank. Start with an extra tier 3 unit. I think this is what I want to do. It's weird. I'm not sure how we're going to get the nature bonuses, other than just like unlocking a nature book down the road.
Choose your first tome of magic.
There are pony mounts.
Oh yeah, the pony mounts. Yeah, we'll see what the rats look like. We might switch out to a different species. We did look at these the other day, going between the Tome of the Faithful and the Tome of Zeal, and I think we said we wanted Zeal. Spire Chance, Summon Zealots, Fanatical Workforce. This lets us build things a lot faster. You know, it's a pretty brutal food income, but... Circle of Zealotry is city stability per adjacent provincial income and a unit deployment location. This guy gets the Abbey. Oh no, maybe it was this we wanted. Yes, alliance with target free city increases 30% faster. This is for sure the one we wanted. Target unit sustains spirit damage. We get the tier 2 chaplain support units. City stability above unstable. The city gains knowledge and mana. We should be able to keep a very stable city. A heal. And grants enchanted units faithful, which makes them cheaper. And mending touch. Yeah, let's do the Tome of Faith.
What is your ruler's origin?
We are going to be a champion, so that we get that 100 relation with free cities. For sure.
Reveal yourself.
Oh my god. I got to make sure that we can wear this helmet as a rat. We can. Excellent. And our cape. Oh yeah, we have that warlord cape as well. So this is the prophet cape and prophet helmet, which is what we're going to rock. I have some important questions, which is, what color can my rats go? I can make golden rats. Well, that's very fun. Maybe let's do that then. I did. This is one thing I did remember to finally do for my campaign, is unlock the army colors. So there is a mod. It's like the most popular mod, and it is just more banner icons, and then there's one that's more banner colors. And I'm very, very pleased to take this. Funnily enough, there's no white. You'd have thought maybe they'd put a white in there. Oh, they did. I'm just blind. Excellent. So do we want like swole rats maybe? Tall swole rats with golden skin. We could do ponies, but I might actually do white horses if this is the case. We can change the armor color to all sorts of good things as well. That's a nice kind of shiny gold. This one's got sheen to it. It reflects. And I'm not really seeing hair on any of these rats, so I don't think that this one really matters. Okay, so that's the undercolor versus the armor color. A great set of questions. We need some nature affinity. I don't know if Bannerlord's from map and this stack. There's two different mods I've installed here. One is a banner icons and one is banner colors. Because you can actually see there's like the Nurgle icon and stuff here. There's a bunch of like Warhammer colors that have been added into this pack. I'm just hoping it doesn't kill my achievements is one of the big things. This pink is maybe a bit much. Just while we look. So we're like the coming of the rat. Prophet of the Rat Emperor, the Rat God, Prophet of the Rat God, I guess, is a more appropriate name for this campaign. I do really like the color scheme we got going on for the most part. What says Rat God the strongest here? Obviously there is Skaven. This is the classic Warhammer Skaven, but I don't know that I want to go down that route. That's almost 2 on the... This is just a rat. Oh, that's perfect. The real question. Can I make it a golden rat? I could. I don't hate this. A gold rat on a white background? I kind of like that. I need to kill your everything to make sure we got you looking correct. So we want swole, tall, little short arms, golden rat color. Ooh, we can even color you in more gold if we so choose. I guess none of this is really going to matter because I won't be able to see it. God, what a face. I can't even tell what the things are. The skin decorations. I'll give you this big bun. Give you nice white hair. Maybe with some golden roots to it. You're really the elder prophetess. A big question will be what weapon and stuff we give you as well. Eyebrows. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much of a difference there. Oh, wow, these armors look so good. Okay, we know we're going for that. And we know we're going for this. That is a hell of a warrior queen. We can go with the lance and pony, which is like quite the look. Color swaps depend on what you choose in the first available color swap. Yeah. For the undercolor, and then the armor is its own other thing. I gotta be honest, this looks pretty badass right now. If it's the rat god, can the leader be Eminem? Depends on how fast she can spit. I really like this outfit. Yeah, no, there's no doubt. I'm for sure gonna go with this one. This looks the best. This weird tail sticking out the back. Oh, and I can change the armor color here too. It's on that right now, but we can go like, oh, okay, all right. Yeah, no, let's go ham here. I do have to debate whether or not we need unicorns. These are some holy looking rats. Schmunky, hello. Come on in. Not tried the rattlings yet. Gotta going cold barbarian humans right now. Nice. Cold is really strong. It's very good. High scimitar, wooden shield, hero mount, vigor 1. Lance, hero mount, and fighting. Oh, they give you different starts as well. Great axe and berserker ridge. The bow. I mean, that looks actually pretty good. Spirit staff is no mount, and the spirit orb is mount. Charge strike. I mean, just based on the way this God Empress looks, I feel like the lance is the way I have to go. It's so badass, and on that horse, it looks so good, and I bet you we can get something cool like a unicorn, which would let us phase around the map. I think that's it. I think that's the vibe. So we have a little bit of materium from the fact that we can only build up our capital city, and then the rest is order. We'll unlock a nature tome at some point and find some way to get a bit of nature affinity going. Maybe my second hero. If I can only have one city, can I ever have more heroes? Great question.
Your journey begins.
Eminem. I'm trying to find the way to make that joke in here. The trait doesn't limit you to one city. No, but the map, there's actually a thing on the map that limits you to one city. So I've taken the trait that benefits having one city, and I've mixed it with the map that only allows you to have one city, because I thought it would be interesting. Recruit more heroes with the cost of upkeep in gold. Okay, that's not too bad. Lady Diviner. I want to say like Rat Empress. Rat God Empress. Do you want her to be called Eminem? I can't put in an ampersand. M and M. And then rodent highborns. Oh, holy rats. Swiss cheese rats. Maybe it would work. The Swiss rats, because they're holy. It's a little play on words. Eminem and the Swiss rats. How do we feel? This is good? We like this? Okay, this is I like this. The Swiss cheese chosen? Could do like the holy chosen. It's the Swiss chosen. Swiss cheese chosen. I'm just gonna go with Swiss rats, because then they're holy rats. All right. Let's travel to the realm. Let's get in there. See what it's all about. Good afternoon. I really love to play with frogs. I haven't done a frog campaign yet, but I look forward to it. The idea of the water adaptation and like just being able to build on swamps everywhere is like quite strong. I feel like frogs would work as a really good horde faction. Honestly, my druid campaign I'll probably do as frogs. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become master of this realm. We're starting with Wrath of the Faithful, the attack spell, and Awaken Inner Radiance, which is a great one to start with. Dondel, we're on like the right center of the map. Now, question 1. We haven't been screwed. So on this map, occasionally your city-state can also just start vassalized because of the weird special guys. So this is a good start. At least we don't have this glitch happening. I call it a glitch because it doesn't really seem like it's intended behavior. We have a city across the bay here, which is really fascinating. Gold mine, quarry, and a pasture. Mana nodes across the way that we could build out to. I'm assuming you could build like fishing docks here and then build over there. We have a gold stash with a bunch of zealots. Oh, this is cool. I've never seen this starting as well. In our actual home province, we have an army of all tier 1 Tigran zealots. A bunch of cats. A bunch of holy cats have shown up on our border saying, no, the rat god is a false god. We will strike them down. We got an Awakener, a Dawn Defender, a Dusk Hunter, no Sun Priest. I don't know what causes this. The first campaign we played, we started with a Sun Priest as well, which was quite nice, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go with a second Archer. Set our research. I want Faithful Whispers, but right now I don't need to buff. If I find a second free city, this is more important. Right now, being able to heal temporarily in battle with a spell is pretty valuable. And then we can attack these guys with our scout here as well. A lot of boys. A lot of catty boys. That's a sick lance, not gonna lie. I know, it looks so good. I kind of wanted to play with the sword and shield originally, and then just the lance looked too cool. I think I'm gonna have to try and position myself around these rocks. Something like that. My hero got awakened instead of anybody else, which is a bit of a bust, but there's so many of them. I hope they die quickly. 90% to half HP. All right, well, they're not going to die quickly. Blast them. You know, I wonder if I actually shouldn't have moved in that archer first before I did everything and awakened inner radiance. My debate right now is whether or not to charge in all my troops. Like, I can bring this guy in and hold up the 3 of them, But if I hold the line, actually, you're not really doing much, but I suppose putting you here is what I need to do if I want to do it this way. I really hope I don't lose my scout at my opening fight. That would be really embarrassing. And it looks like there's a pretty good possibility of it happening. I think I'm actually going to do a full charge on them. Okay, so you can kill them. You do 33. You do 39. All right, I'm going to let them take this shot. Get rid of them. That's almost a kill, but not quite. So I think, as wild as this is, if I want to save that scout unit, I got to take that attack of opportunity. And I would like to move this guy back. All right, he can't kill him. I think it's unlikely that he would go for it anyway, but, you know, you can never be too safe. He takes a bit of a beating, but it's okay. Slams a bunch of critical hits and the flank from behind. Everybody gets to live. That's what matters. A few hits I'm willing to take. So that's the way to Dondel, which means if I build an outpost, I'm going to probably want it out that way. Sure. I actually need you to heal as well, because we took such a beat right off the bat. So we're going to stick a little bit close. We'll move our hero up this way and then our scout out this way to explore. This actually looks like it's... oh, no, there's a road that goes down here. And a bit of forest that way too. So we got some pretty interesting terrain in this one. Oh, awesome. So that goes immediately up to Pact of Loyalty, which means we now know what's in the area. We got baby krakens and we got big krakens. Potential item there. Production there. Okay, so production is like super valuable to us. Wow, you know what? Actually, I might just have you two go the same way. That's good knowledge. Iron, gold. You know, I'm gonna expand to sheep. I don't particularly want to fight these guys if they're not fully, if I'm not fully healed up, so I'm gonna wait the one turn. Or am I willing to spend the money on this? We have 11 turns on the storehouse. I'm actually willing to do this. Let my shield unit heal for a second, but having an extra archer is going to make all the difference in this fight. Oi, oi, oi. My timing is just one move off. Let's pick up pacification. Okay, and there's the Sun Priest. So I got room for one more guy in here. There's an argument to be made for a frontline unit. The Sun Priest is nice. But I gotta be honest, I think the Daylight Spear is probably what I need. Because if I already have 2 archers and a caster, and I don't really know yet how I'm going to build my hero. So let's just have you scout that, and then you can come back in, and we'll finish that fight next turn. We'll jump them. We just get them, boys. Same map, but poison mushrooms. Lucky clovers. All right, we'll have you hopefully do a double awaken on these archers. No. Interesting, the light seekers also don't get a bonus for being awakened. Which I would have thought. Blast them with a little sunshine. Now you're in shrubs. If I just sit there. But if I put you there and charge with the other guy, which is what I'm going to do. That's a big damage. Now you can actually get the kill. And you can just shield mode. Beautiful. They've got the poison there. If they want to go around, they have to go through that. But more than likely, I suspect they'll just try to triple flank this guy. So that works out pretty favorably. I'd argue. Let's let you finish him. You have a 60 on him. Terrible. Terrible shots. 60 on him. Oh my goodness. Kill. Kill. It works. Rocking those 60 no miss attacks. I mean, it's really funny as he kept missing and hitting the guy next to him. So it's like, well, it still kind of works. We have our first level. We're going to take experienced leader for that XP. That good XP buff. You're going to take this farm because it's got the pastures on it. And I'm going to come up just short of where I want to go. This is a wonder. This is a very good wonder. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Ha, 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 ha. I'm going to build a second scout. I can't reach either of these, so I'm just going to sit right here and take the heal. Tree of the Fae. +2 mana, +2 knowledge per forester in city domain. Entwined Thrall, Entwined Protector, and Entwined Scourge. Tier 4, Tier 1, Tier 3. It is a gold wonder, so like it's going to be a while till we can actually take it, but 2, 3, 4. It's within range of our city. It's just good. Grants enchanted units faithful and mending touch. And support units. So this would be chaplains and sun priests would get this. Strange as it might be, I don't normally get it, but Enchanted Crow Companion, because we're on islands and it's all water, being able to see an extra 4 squares does kind of make a bit of a difference. And I might as well take seafaring right now as well. Oh, nice. And my spear troop is here. All the better. There's a max range for provinces. I'm wondering why I can't annex certain provinces. Yeah, so it starts at, I believe, 3. And then every time you build the city building, you get +1 province annex range. And because we're playing on the special city states map, we get like a +5 city, an extra +5 annex range on top of that. So we can have like massive cities is the idea. All right, these guys are super weak. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after the iron deposit. The leader of a gang of defenders explains. We expect to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Accept our surrender and let us go. We could gain a tier 2 dwarven imperialist. Both of his abilities are about standing next to somebody who also has these abilities, and he's going to be the only one who has it. While I would like a defender, another shield unit, like I'd kind of rather this than the spear unit we have. I think I'm just going to take the good option here. It just don't really fit my army. And instead we'll attack all these spiders. Rodri, good morning. I'm doing all right today, my dude. It's been a weird couple of days for me, but I'm very excited to be here. Very happy to be playing some AOW. All right, how much can I bundle these babies? Oh yeah, Spearman. Boom. 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 I guess you could go there. Spider, 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 spider. So, how does that work with this? I'd like to cast Twin Awakening on you two. Then I would like to cast Awaken Inner Radiance on you 5, 6, which will also strengthen my archers so they do bonus damage. Not that they can hit anybody, but we can pretend. Then I guess I'm going to put you there and you there. You're probably going to go there. Spiders have jump? Not these spiders. Then we'll go here, here, here. I'll start thinning out the herd. Oh, you still... Oh, you can do this after Awaken Inner Radiance. Oh, that's really good to know. That doesn't take any turn. That is very good to know. Defensive mode, defensive mode, defensive mode, and turn. Spiders. Wow, the retaliation from my lord is bonkers. Super good. So is it from those spears. Doop, doop, doop. Doop. And doop. Stab. Makes a lot of sense. I wish they told you that somewhere. There's so much stuff in the game, I wouldn't be surprised if I just missed it. Yeah, I mean, I think it seems like a lot of the tutorial is really linked into the story mode. This is the vibe I'm sort of getting from, especially a lot of YouTube comments, is people are saying like, oh, the story mode teaches you that. Oh, the story mode teaches you that. And it's like, oh, okay, well, you know, I opted to just get right into skirmishes because that's what I really wanted. But it's good to know that there are more things there, more secrets. Fish. Ah. I don't suppose we see anything like that out here, do we? I see seagulls. Oyster reefs. All right, there's a watchtower over there. So I'm going to try to get my scout to that. This dude's finished building his storehouse, which is fantastic. I'm going to go for the artisan's workshop because I'm desperate for production. And then you're going to take Twin Awaken because, again, this doesn't cost any actions to do and makes our units all very, very powerful whenever I cast it. This is a pretty small army of froggies. During a lengthy trade negotiation, you discover an exquisite frost shield mounted on the wall of Dondel. You admire the craftsmanship, yada yada yada. Do we want to buy it? 183 bucks for a frost shield and a pact of vassalage. We can't use this with our spear, but there's other things we could get. Frost isn't really like the jam we're going for. But I'm willing to spend the money on this, I think. Just because I don't know what kind of other items we'll get. Underground passage. And a bunch of scorched terrain. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to stay here for one turn just so I'm part of that fight. We picked up some haste berries from Dondel. Founding, migrating, and absorbing cities takes -2 turns. 3 things that we cannot do. Ain't it funny how it works like that? No. You would give me an iron deposit, which would be good. Can I actually take a look at the map here? Quarries. You're a conduit. Trying to just decide where I want to build my, like, farmland versus my other territory. I'm kind of thinking I could probably farm these 5. Like, unfortunately, I can't fit one here. That's only a forester. I think that's the best setup, though. And if we put, like, a special farm building here, I'll still pick up all the gold and everything else. But for right now, because we can annex so much, it really seems to me like food is going to be our most important thing. The fishery as well. Like, I'm going to end up building a lot of fishery, I have a feeling. And we do have another scout who, I tell you what, I'm going to send immediately across the sea. Let's get them going. Get them boogieing. Didn't know you could look at the provinces like that. Oh, I love it. This is like the most important. The economic overview, I think, is just the most. When I was playing a Materium run and I was scouting provinces constantly with Jeff Bezos, this became really important to see where provinces are. There's actually an option in the options I recently discovered where you can turn on province borders all the time. So you'll actually be able to see this effect constantly with the green lines, which I think is pretty important, to be honest. Makes a bit of a difference. Elsa, good morning. Seafarers Guild made the fisheries pretty good all around provinces if you could build a few of them. But I can only build 1 guild. Like, you're only allowed to build a single guild per city. But a Seafarers Guild is not at all a bad option for that. What's the range on these dweebs? Not that bad. All right, so you're going to awaken. And you're going to awaken. And then you're going to awaken. / strengthen. And then you're going to sunbomb. They're actually in range of this guy, so I think I'm just going to run him back. He is only my scout. You are facing the wrong direction, so let's get that fixed. And seeing as they can't get around all the way, let's also bring out that rat. Then I think I'll move him there so he's magically charged. Actually, you know what? Let's move both of them. He gets hit, but everybody else should be fine. And now these guys get to delete all the other characters. Being next to the pylons and getting that little bit of extra electrical damage with the strengthened and everything else on top of it, just busted. Oh, bone Dorgons. All right, there's a watchtower here and an underground passage. I'd like to discover both of those. In the meantime, I guess I'm going back here and then probably starting to clear out. I guess I should work on clearing out this infestation and probably that camp. Sure, that's going to be the play I make. That's definitely got somebody guarding it, right? It doesn't? Free money. I'll take it. All right, this is a good little island. I like that we get to expand over here as well. I'm very curious as to what's deeper in here. We're not recruiting anybody right now. Do I want another scout? Honestly, at this point, I think it's not the worst idea. Simply because, like, there's not choke points on this map. It's just like big open waters. We have so many different ways we need to explore. And you know what? I'm going to take Faithful Whispers because I'm sure in the next 3 turns I'm going to meet another city-state. New Rally of Lieges. We've picked up a few other things, but I don't think I need any of those yet. I am going to cast Crow Companion. It's going to take a turn or 2. You can look around there. You're going to go up that way. I think... You know what? There's a watchtower right there. I'm going to go for that. And we can grab one more province. I'm going to go farm mostly because I also want that 10 gold. Didn't know that you can only build 1 guild. Learning so much. Yeah, when you hover over the guilds, it'll tell you like you can only have 1 in a city. Yeah. A few fisheries. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we can probably have a lot of fisheries. The other thing is like, here's the, like, this, we're going to get the Tree of the Fae. Like, it's pretty much guaranteed. Unless something really crazy happens. I don't see any position where we don't end up with this Tree of the Fae. Which means every forester we have is also a mini conduit and mini research post. And there's a lot of trees around here, and we are planning to take a nature tome. So, like, I could also plant more forests. All right, I just want you to poke your head underground. Thank you. And you can grab that mana, and then you can keep boogieing this way. A layer of silk. Serpents. Serpantes. Okay, a little bit of food and stuff there. Is this a single unit? It is. An autumn fairy. Huh. Interesting. Enchanted Crow Companions ready to cast, so I'm going to cast this. I'm going to do a chunk to my mana upkeep, but it's also going to expand my vision range. The hostile city of Thunderwell grants you with hostility. They are demon orcs. I love it. Burly Constructors. Demonkins with Vessel of Chaos. Strong, ferocious, barbarian, scions of evil. They're down here. Alright. Somebody is got a Whispering Stone in with them, which is really interesting. And I gotta be honest, that didn't do much for me. Does mean if I keep exploring, I might be able to find the other people. A Demon Gate. Unlocks the production of various fiend units. Unit deployment location functions as a teleporter. Cool. What is this? Knowledge. All right, not the biggest rush. I'd rather this item in this easy fight and then clear out this monster den. And I have picked up another scout here who... If you're going that way, you're going that way, you're going that way. You might as well jump across the ocean here. Outposts cost 50% less gold, take 1 less turn to build, and start with a palisade wall structure. It's not a bad idea. You have bonded vassalage. I can't... These guys are hostile with me, so I can't give them a stone. And it's take 5 turns to negotiate, and they're like being influenced by somebody else already, so it's pretty unlikely I'll get them. They're also evil, so... You know, what's the rush? Get back to work. Good luck with the campaign. Thanks, dude. Are you on the campaign map or the one that you made? This is it's the Rally of Lieges map. So it's like a tier... I think it's a tier 6 map, it says. But it's the one that unlocks once you pick up Bannerlord's Rally of Lieges. Those like special bonuses on the Pantheon tree. All right, that Faithful City ended up being not great for me. Pick up Staves of Mending. We have another province. Yeah, see, now I'm a little hesitant to put things in when I could put foresters in. Like, this could be a really good forest patch. I mean, I suppose I can always change it around down the road. And at least having some other things in here will help me unlock things like stonemasons and then Light Hall 2. I suppose the stonemason is going to come next. Just because I, again, need the production really badly. A little extra food. A golden layer. Counts as a mine. Also gives you a phoenix. Right. Keep a note on that. And then I think I'm going to go up this way. Center stake. Cannibalistic croakers. Great. I don't know why I didn't get an event to talk to them, but we'll pick up an extra Whispering Stone here from the Order Tree. They are evil, but I gotta be honest. I just kind of need anybody I can. Conquering as many city-states as possible is kind of important. A group of hungry and frightened Fey folk do their best to hide behind Autumn Fury as your army approaches. The Autumn Fury, putting on a bravest face as possible, tries to keep its group behind it and faces your troop defiantly, but otherwise says nothing and makes no hostile movements. There were 2 other hidden units in this army I just noticed right before we went to war with them. Will you allow the Autumn Fury and its hook safe passage, or will you strike them down? Trade them food for secrets. I lose 1 turn of food, but gain 23 knowledge a turn for 6 turns. So I basically gain like 2 free turns of knowledge. I think I'm just going to let him go. Here's the thing. I'm trying to play good, and the higher up you get on good, the better events you have. So I'm kind of leaning into that right now. Should I be working on a second army? Probably. Do I want to hoard all my money? Certainly. Piggies! Pig fight, pig fight, pig fight. All right, we got 1 matriarch, 2 little Gore-Tusk piglets. 2 little Gore-Tusk pigglywigs. We'll go here, and we'll go here, and we'll go here. Then we'll go awaken. Great. And then we'll go awaken. Nice. You can face that way. You're facing the right way. Everybody else can shield wall. I mean, realistically, I should have this guy in the middle, not that dude, but blast him. All right, so all these guys are shock troops, so waiting for them to come to me is actually not beneficial. Because they do more damage the more they get to move. Charge is blocked. Give him the stabs. Now, one of you is gonna have to fight this Gore-Tusk. You're not gonna be able to kill it this turn, so I tell you what, I'm gonna let you do it. You fight that little piggy. You're gonna shield wall, because he's still gonna hit me. Oh, he's actually gonna eat that little piglet. What a maniac. And you managed to get a flank, but that's not gonna last for long. I love the look of our dudes. They're so clean. These golden rats. Like, I will say the high equipment looks really good. I probably could have moved him in a little bit further, but I don't really need to. I like the idea of playing with an army of archers. Feels like it can get pretty strong. These guys are champions already. Yeah, so in one more rank, they all get +1 range. What is the bigger aim of the campaign? I thought it was going to be a necromancer. Oh, we finished the necromancer campaign. The Bone Daddy campaign. Yeah, we managed to wrap that one up. This one is order. So we're focused on being good guys. The kind of idea on this one is like unite as many city-states as possible. Just like fill the place with city-states. Battle mages, ranged units, and skirmishers afflict marked. Right, I think this is the one I wanted to get as well. Lower upkeep, mending touch, strength awakening. Yeah, let's get coordinated strike. And then I gotta start taking some stuff that are not support. I either gotta decide, is this going to be a melee character or is this going to be a spellcaster? And right now it's certainly leaning on melee character. Giants, storm giants. Oh wow, I've never seen these guys before. Fire giants I've seen, a storm giant never. Wow, so none of this island Looks occupied at the moment, though. I'd put good money that whoever's vassalizing Thunderwell probably lives down here. Center State greets you curiously. Salutations. No, I've already given them a Whispering Stone, so. We have a Father Oak over here. I think with that +5 annex range, we can probably also get this. If I could get this and the Tree of the Fae, that would be +4 mana and +2 knowledge per forester. That would be a lot. Battlefield remains. That'd be crazy. Watch last Thursday. We finished Bone Daddy on Friday. Yeah, it surprisingly we managed to like burn through the end of that campaign. It only took two sessions, which was I was genuinely shocked about. Wow, these guys are spawning a lot of units over here, which I'm kind of okay with because we need the XP. We have to let so many people just like go. Now these guys, these nymphs are the ones who do seduce. Seduce is what killed our first run of this campaign. Because they seduced my spears, and my spears killed everybody. So I want to make sure. They also had a lot more units that time, so I think we'll be fine, but I also just want to be careful. Please turn around. You Twin Awaken these guys. Okay, good. And then I've got the shield wall in the front here like it's meant to be. Good. They can't reach us for another turn. But I can hit him with one of them, so I might as well. We'll do an Awaken. Make sure we're fully ready to rock here. And then we just light these piggies up. Oh. That's good piggling. That's good piggly wiggling. I mean, she's gonna move in. The question is how much. Nope. She's gonna mind control that guy. Alright, well, that's the case. I don't really want you two fighting each other, but if that's my only option, which I believe it is, let's just be careful about it. I'm going to cast Bolster Resistance and Healing on you. I'm going to let you go into Protective Mode. This gives them double retaliation. I'm actually worried about the retaliation strikes. Or that. Also worried about that. But that's you. All right, so that was fine. A little bit of damage, nothing serious. I got to be careful about those nymphs though. They are really, really tough. A distraught member of the Swiss Rats Council requests an urgent meeting. Corrupt souls are roaming our land. Our forebears told legends of the creatures that we are bringers of death, and seeing such a creature yields 77 years of bad luck. I am happy to kill these corrupted souls. Where are they? Right there. So these guys are pretty tough, but they're all about like morale. They auto kill things that have low morale, and we don't really get low morale because we're order goons. So I'm gonna send you here for this item /77 draft. I'm going to have you attack these piggies. These are archer piggies, so I do have to move up on them. I mean, after a turn of buffing, I have to move up on them. Maybe go like this. Sure these guys are facing the right way. Facing the right way. Facing the right way. My dude, select the dust hunters, please. Okay. He did not get in range there. That's funny. I thought for sure he would. Blast him. All right, we can go like you, you, and you. Stab. 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 Then I'll move him up, take 100s. My poor... These guys are going to take a beating for sure. Oh, I love when they get so stuck that they don't know what to do. Like, they're just like, well, I'm next to somebody. That means I can't attack. I am unnecessarily taking quill high damage, but it's pretty minimal, so... Is there a mother maple somewhere? I think there's something similar. I don't know if it's called exactly mother maple, but... Another frost shield? What a bust. That's a bit unfortunate. A trapped creature, and then a bannerless keep. Brewer ogres. You've gained another level. Yeah, I don't want you to take any more of that. I guess I will give you defense. And then for your signature skill... These also give affinity, which is worth noting. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain rally, bolster defense, and bolster resistance. Deals damage to a target and heals you. Disease and poison. I don't really love any of these, if I'm going to be honest. One defense, one... I mean, I guess it's okay to take Rallying Blessing, because I can use it on, like, the first turn. And it's just about, like, a big buff for everybody. Not exactly how I'm looking to build them, but... Another island up here. And then this guy... I'm going to send you back down this way. You're going to explore this road. We've got another annex here. This conduit would be nice to get to. There is another mine here, so I could pick up more money. That's what I'll do. Grab another forester so I can annex that next. Either the research post or the conduit. I'm not really sure. Probably the research post, if I'm going to be honest. This is 4 spell upkeep, but I think it's okay to cast. We'll cast it up on center stake to make sure that we like lock them down. Ooh, there's a watch post right there. I'm gonna get that. Unknown ruler. Mystery. There we go. Natter Falcons, the Mucus Nobles. Hail, Rat God, Empress, Eminem. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Emperor Natter Falconus. Many go to make peace. I aim to make war. A peacekeeping ruler who believes in good relations. Wow, this person is going to love me. They like good relations with free cities. That's my main thing. Not starting wars. That's my second main thing. Dislikes empires with a small domain. We're going to be a huge domain. Dislikes empires that breaks treaties. I have no intention of breaking treaties. Send a welcoming gift. And form a wizard's bond with me for 150 gold. I'll allow it. I'm also going to give you a declaration of friendship. May we be good friends, Tridale. Who is also the ones taking Thunderwell. So that's really good. They'll be in charge of those orcs then. Oh, that's fantastic. We have another Rally of Kings. Man, we get a Rally of Kings like every few turns. Outpost. Okay, right. Outposts. We should build an outpost down here by the Bannerless Keep. A lesser Tide Spirit Elemental. All right. Interesting. Ah, you're the inconsiderate Rat God Empress M&M. I am High Conductor Quaylock Many Marshes. This is one of the big guys on the map. Quaylock greets you with contempt. You're also a preserving diplomat, though. Quaylock's Choir. Stout amphibian-like beings born with vocal sacs that allow them to communicate through loud croaking. Natural armor against magic damage, prefer to fight using magic, take great pride in the refined traditions, and wish for others to reach similar heights. They're high. They're gifted casters and evokers. I feel like we can also get along. You don't like me right now, though. For reasons I'm not sure I understand, but I'm going to also send you a welcoming gift. Why don't you like me? Threat level threatened. Oh, wow, they're right there. Okay, so if I want this Bannerless Keep, no joke, I actually have to make an outpost right now. Well, that timing-wise worked pretty well. And then I'm going to have this little Tide Spirit do some scouting for me. I'm going to make my way back and I'm going to deal with these corrupt souls. Maybe pick up this stuff up here. And then we'll keep exploring. Sometimes fate puts adversaries in our way to test our resolve. I hope for your sakes that you are no such adversary. This guy is negative 400. Threatened. He's a protective sage. Summoned units and vassals. Dislikes big domains and dislikes war. You also seem like we could get along. I love the look of this guy. This like astral body and the... I think he's an orc. Emperor Bramble the Tranquil. So he's over there. Alright, we'll find him soon enough. Locke, hello. Looks and feel like Malekith. You got a little bit of that energy going on for sure. I see there's another scout tower here, so I'm gonna target center stake with this spell. Again, it's mostly the free cities on this map that are important. Dondel is already ours, so I don't have to worry about it. And we haven't really encountered anybody else yet. There's another watchtower here. Nice thing about snagging these watchtowers is I also believe they keep giving us vision of the territory. So if I can keep them for a while, that would be strong. An outpost down here would also be a good idea. So if I kill this guy, it might actually be worth sailing across and trying to claim this golden layer. If nothing more than to block them off the rest of their territory. Sometimes you just got to be aggressive. Be aggressive. So you start with palisade walls, but now you can make stone walls. Okay. I want you to build... Well, the work camp is for the keep, so I'm going to make you build a watchtower right now so we can get scouting. Ah, the free city of Sublime grants you with revenants. Oh, I see. So this is actually their vassal state. That's not them at all. And another ogre's keep over there. Nice. All right, and we've unlocked a second book. So I don't think the nature stuff is yet. For adjacent province and domain with forest or swamp, food and mana. Okay. Counts as a forester. Bonus for forests. Unlocks production of animals. Tome of Zeal. Is there any of the material stuff I need here? Tome of Rock? Definitely not. Tome of Enchantment? Yes. Okay, so this is where Seeker Arrows is. So I actually need this for my Archer build. It will also give me Spell-Tempered Shields, which is good. And, like, Sundering Blades is not bad. Neither is Awakened Tools. Honestly, there's a lot in this that goes towards our build.
Enchantment is truly a union
And I guess
of worlds.
once we hit tier 2, we'll probably pick up the Tome of Nature then. Which is a little later than I would hope for, but it's okay. Plus 1 gold. Swiss Rats, plus 10 gold. Why is that the case? Outposts generate 10 gold for me. So if this is the situation, I can actually spam outposts everywhere, and they will generate me at minimum 1 gold apiece. They will cost like 25 gold for me to build, and they will generate me money. And I can build an infinite amount of them. Glitter Grove. Super noted. All right, so you put this outpost here. Let's keep taking a look around. There's a hidden fountain. This is a nice one. Add spring fairies, summer fairies, autumn fairies, winter fairies. All tier 3. I wouldn't mind something like that. You are heading towards that watchtower. Well, our island is clear, which is kind of nice. We're not making anybody. I'm going to start pumping out some low-level units. Just get a second army on the go. I'm going to try to maintain about 100 gold a turn. Outpost upkeep is 10. Yeah, but for some reason we get plus 10 gold per outpost. Right? Like the minus 10 I understand for upkeep, but the plus 10. Plus 15. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this is so broken. So, Perfect Artisans grants plus 5 gold per city structure. It applies to outposts. Which means every single building I make, even in here, is going to keep increasing this by 10. Which means outposts will only ever generate me money. This is very exploitable. There's somebody over here. Hartfield. Are you, okay, you're this, crazy astral orc. You're We're gonna grab that watchtower and then that mana. Instantly gain 20 allegiance with all free cities. Shock, shield, and polearm units gain experience faster. +1 city cap, road building. I mean, I might as well get that. Honestly, I might as well get both of these. You know what I should be doing is spending Imperium on attracting population. Where I can. So, this is going to give me +10 mana from the mana node. I would really like some more knowledge. I'm going to make this a research post right now, at least until we take the Tree of the Fae. Then I don't mind switching it over to a Forester afterwards to get that 2/2. The war has ended with Thunderwell. I can also now put a Whispering Stone in here and steal Thunderwell. That 20 allegiance just like made a huge jump. You've got a pact of cooperation, almost a pact of loyalty, and you are now flourishing vassalage. Amazing. Blue Eyes Skady, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Recruit hero that will go around the world and build those outposts. Ah, yeah, that's the other thing. How do I So you can hire people past hero cap. It just costs additional gold. And not really that much. Plague Bear. Combat permanently disease spreading to nearby units. Whoa. I was really hoping I would have a character here that would give me a bunch of nature. I mean, well, these guys give a crazy amount of different affinities. Might I be worth just taking someone like this so that I have a little bit leveling up in all these other traits? Not really the vibe I'm going for is the only problem. I mean, I also don't know that I want to buy one of those immediately right now. Evil haunted graveyard up there. Going with the main hero would be tedious, yeah. Was affinities only as governor? I thought that they just affected all of your affinities. Like, I'd rather have a Swiss rat in here if I'm going to be honest. This guy's a noble little archer. Falomar the hunter. The staff of spirit. I mean, you're a fine look for the prophetess. I wouldn't mind grabbing you. You come from Dondel, but you're still a Swiss rat, and you're a slightly higher level. What is your thing? Your thing is restore. I'm gonna grab you. Ooh. Hero cap minus 30. Listen, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you also have to get the prophetess's veil on. I don't think I need to do the double veil with you, but a little bit of veil is important. I kind of like this big furry cape, but also these golden pauldrons look nice. It's this wedding dress, I think, that's throwing me off more than anything. But I also like it. You know what? I'm going to keep it like that. I think I'm going to keep it like that. Keep your face covered though, rat. Chitter Thiawan. Yeah, we'll keep her with the Staff of Spirit. She gets 2 levels. Give her Twin Awaken. That actually, because she always has the sports skills, so we'll go with those 3 sports skills on pretty much everybody, I think. And then I will send her across to go build some outposts. That's a good idea. They also cost more per turn. Some cost a hefty amount. Yeah, I mean, 30 gold was more than I was hoping to spend, but I feel like we're going to get that back in outposts pretty quickly, so... It's a fine trade. It's a fine enough trade. All right, you're going that way. You're going to go deal with these corrupt souls. Encountering harbingers of misfortune. After a tense search and a long march, your army comes face to face with the roaming corrupt souls. The sight of the terrible creatures causes fear to ripple through your holy rats. The deafening silence betrays the hesitation of your troops. So we get like a little morale penalty, but that's really not an issue for our faction. It's one of the really nice things, if I'm going to be honest, about this faction is that like morale does not really matter. Let's put you there, and you there, you there. We'll go boop, boop, boop. You're gonna go whoop, and you're gonna go whoop, and then you're gonna face that way, and then we're gonna end turn, I think. Right. They're going to start moving in. While they move in, I'm going to do a rallying blessing, bolstering the defense, the morale, and everything else. You can start taking shots. I really should have used this ability first, though. We're also going to do a ton of bonus damage to these guys with every hit. And I guess that's it. Do I want to awaken? You know what? Why not? We got loads of mana. We might as well spend a little bit of it each turn. I did get flanked there, which is a little annoying, but... Rat, rat, rat. This is a killer combo. Like, just this, like, pocket of awaken, strength, and buff is really, really strong, especially as the better these archers get. Marvelous work, Eminem. Just marvelous. We managed to contain any panic with regards to the corrupted soul sightings, and it seems we're in the clear. All thanks to you, of course. The Swiss rats will hear of your victory. Plus 20 stability. All Swiss rat cities get a bonus. We could take Imperium, but I'm going to be honest. I'm going to take production. Because we get, like, really low production, and that's going to help us out. Masonic Hall is boosted, but requires 2 quarries. I see. I'm going to go with the granary so that we can grow quicker. And then... the hell am I going to do with you? You know what? You could actually probably take the bannerless keep. I don't know why I didn't do this before while I was down there, thinking that it was also a gold outpost. It's not. I could for sure handle the bannerless keep. What's under this? Knowledge. And a fight. All right, I might go up and do them first. The free city of Craigwall. Well, greets you with flashing eyes. Strength and glory. Strength and blood. Glory to you, Eminem. We stout farmers of Craigwall welcome you to these lands of strife. Barbarian, ancient architects, and adept settlers. Nobody is talking to them. Nobody even probably knows they exist, so I will get a Whispering Stone in a couple of turns and give it to them. Don't need that one yet. What else did I unlock here? Province improvements grant +1 stability type. I'm not in a rush on that. That one gets better much later. Insulted by Bramble the Tranquil. Rude. What a rude dude. Absolutely zero chill. Unbelievable. All right, you dweebs, let's keep exploring. Star Spire. Another free city no one's talked to yet. Let's grab this watchtower. I love that I'm just conquering watchtowers. It's a very fun way of playing. Just slowly building up my understanding of the map. It's fine. You're building. You're good. You're good. You're good. I don't have any spells to cast. I actually don't have any support units who... I actually just don't have any support units. I need Sun Priests to benefit from that. Upkeep is 12. Upkeep is 12. Yeah, so I don't really want to build anymore for the moment. Again, I'm going to try to keep my income at 100. I think that's a safe spot to keep it. Salutations, wish of mutual neutrality. Our diviners foretold to your presence in these land. We only seek to further our understanding of the arcane arts and remain amenable to fostering a mutually beneficial relationship with your mighty empire. Well, I feel the same way. Chosen Uniters, excellent. These guys are going to get along with us well. They're also golden moles, I'll just note. Chitra Theowin approaches you. I was a lonely child, and you realize you're in for a long story. The only friend I had was my pet white wolf, Spot. I loved that beast. But then the Thunderbird came and attacked our village. Everyone fled except for me and Spot. He died protecting me. On that day, I swore I'd have my revenge on that Thunderbird and all of its kin. I've tracked it down. The killer of my best friend. Will you help me kill the Thunderbird and get my revenge? Yeah, sure. Clearly, I'm going to get a white wolf out of this, so why not? I don't know if I can trespass here. I don't know that I can. Friendship. Quaylock mini marshes. Friendship. That's very, very good. Rivalry. That's fine. Friendship with Natter Falconis, who we already have a friendship with. Threat level threatened. Oh, you're really threatened by me. Why is everybody so threatened by me? Is it because I'm great? Is that a beaver? The mole, yeah. He kind of looks like a beaver. But he's also... He kind of looks golden skinned. I guess it's more natural mold colored, actually. Maybe I'm just hopeful. Let's grab that mana. There's another watchtower right there we'll grab. And I'm going to just have you run on land here and see what you can find. You are going to this golden lair to set up an outpost. All right. Well, there's those birds. I guess let's go for them first. Oh, and we should definitely be casting Faithful City on other places like Starspire and Thunderwell. 36 for 6. I'm gonna take that deal. Desperately need more Whispering Stones. Why is your city limit only 1? Because we are perfect artisans and we are playing on the Realm of City-States map. It's a bit of a wombo combo. Perfect Artisans gives you -2 city cap, so you only start with 1. And then this map actually only allows you to have 1 city. It's a super city map. Production and draft is not bad. Awaken tools. I do want this chaplain. Hashtag blessed. Hashtag healing prayer. Faithful Whispers is ready to go, so let's cast that. You're happy with my actions. You're not going to be when I settle next to you in a moment, but I also need to cast Seeker Arrows now. Is this close enough? I could do it here. She's got a distant claim on... Ooh, focus crystals. I think that's probably the better one to take. It has the bridge. Yeah, I mean, it's distant claimed, but I think we're going to hit that kind of no matter what. I clearly see a watchtower right here, so let's go for that. You are my extra archer, who I don't know what to do with and probably shouldn't have made considering my income situation. And you're going to fight these Thunderbirds. Yeah, so, sorry, we have Perfectionist Artisans, city cap is reduced by -2. So that's the main reason behind it. That's the first reason behind it. The other is the map we're playing on. Is all cities are giant, but they you can only have one. So I kind of like stacked things together out of curiosity to see how it would work. Thunderbird is a mage. Oof, that's gonna hurt. He's gonna stack that on me really hard. Formation. Get you pointing out that way. Get you... Yeah, thank you. Get you pointing out that way. All right, let's have all of you. I just want to make sure nobody takes unnecessary flanking damage here, so... Blast them! Mass Awaken. I'm in a Mass Bolster. Which does cause me to get flanked, but... So... Oh no, I did kill him. Never mind. I was gonna say so close, but... Yeah, you actually can't make that shot, eh? That's gross. Ow. I didn't realize it would also yeet my guys around. Flat, flat. And charge for the finish. Toothpicked. Fancy toothpicked. Chitterthea when Bowser head. Finally, it's done. Spot, my old friend, you've been avenged. This means a lot to me. What can I do to repay you? We could get a dread spider. 12 turns of increased morale. Or a bunch of draft. Is this a permanent 26 draft per turn? Oh no, this thing Pharaoh's already generates. We haven't renamed our city. What am I doing? I'm a fool. She gains enough experience to rank up. I guess we'll just take the Dread Spider, honestly. I forgot to rename our city the 8th Mile. How embarrassing. Well... I like you with this staff is the problem. Like, I kind of want this character to be a mage. I mean, I could give her a spirit orb if I got one. I guess I would need one. And then she could ride her spider. 10 accuracy, lightning evocation, channel power. Distant evocation, exposing light. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'll give her Magecraft. I'll start maging her up. And then you're going to head down and try to clear out that bannerless keep, which I've really taken my sweet time figuring out. The free city of Adamodium greets you with a small measure of awe. Most valiant Eminem. This guy looks like a Swiss rat. He is a Swiss rat. Seldom have we encountered one such as you, risen through the ranks of mortality to champion their people. Oh my god. That's huge. Pact of loyalty in one. Pact of cooperation. I need pact of vassalage, right? I think so. They've actually ended up in war with Thunder City now. I am ahead of the curve here, so I think I'll be okay. Do I have enough for a Whispering Stone? I do. So actually, this solves my problem entirely. These are my people, so it's very easy for me to get bonuses here. And this is a great addition. You've got an outpost down here as well. A little sneaky snake. A Pilgrim's Passage. Blessed Souls. Can I get this? No. Unfortunate. Well, we might as well scout up out here. If this guy's rivaling me, you know, has me as his rival, it's pretty likely we'll end up at war with him. We'll try to avoid it as best we can. She's got an outpost there and there. I mean, that makes sense, given where her cities are. I want you here, building an outpost. Yes. I'm then going to immediately talk to them and make sure that that is... What's going to take... I guess I got to wait till it's built. But I don't want them mad at me for doing that. So my next question is like, where is the best stuff up here? Those are mana crystals, nodes, food stashes, pastures, focus crystals. These are also focus crystals. You have a pact of loyalty. You've got the pact of cooperation. You're on your way up. So that will be 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't flip Sublime. But if I'm smart about it, I can also get Star Spire. I think I just need to get these guys to vassalage. So I'm going to spend that, I believe. Get him up there in 6 turns, and then we can switch. We can switch that Whispering Stone to Star Spire after. Oh, that's going to put me in a very, very strong spot. I'm going to own the entire center of the map. We're going to cover this with outposts and take as much as we can. This, I believe, is many marshes. Maybe? He actually doesn't have a claim on any of that territory, so... Well, we can get all sorts of new guys here as well in the rally. You can grab that watchtower, grab that mana. I guess you can pop into that underground passage. And then he can move up here and take that production stash next. Let us go clear this keep out. And I'm just gonna sail down the coast here because I'm gonna get all this vision once that guy flips. So I don't think I'm in a rush on that. Another underground passage here. We'll poke our heads down and see what's up, or what's down, I suppose. This map can be hard to win as a couple of victory methods require you having at least 3 cities. Interesting. Oh, yeah. You're right. Because you can't build the affinity provinces or the beacons of unity. We'll probably go military if that's the case. Just because it looks like I'm going to be able to basically ally everyone in the world, probably against this guy. Seeker arrows, +1 range. Poor mana upkeep. I cast another Faithful Whispers as well. I need to just keep casting that on any city that I can. Curious Kingslode, the free city of Kingslode. These guys are clearly undead. Fertile humans, white-born humans, scions of evil. Adept settlers, underground adaptation. Legendary M&M, it's rare for Kingslode to meet an ascended champion like you. Here's the thing, because I'm an ascended champion, everybody kind of likes me. Nobody's met you either. Can I go back up? Oop. And I guess you can go that way. Do a little exploration in that path. Boop, 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 boo. I wouldn't mind checking out that, but we'll probably poke our head underground here first. You're gonna head up this way. Watchtower, my favorite. Give me all of the vision, please. Oh, you know why it is? This is fascinating. Okay, so it's not that this is affected based on what I'm building in my city. It's that the outpost counts as a building, and the palisades, which the outposts start with, count as a building. I think. Don't they start with palisades? Don't we have something special that makes them start with palisades? Is that this? Yes. Start with palisade wall structure built. So that's exactly it. They're starting with 2 items in them, the city and the palisade, which are both generating 5 gold. And because I guess because I'm an ascended champion, I also get like a gold bonus. And then every other thing I build in them adds an extra 5 gold. Oh my god. Yeah, this is super, super broken. So I'm going to build an outpost here. And I can also claim this gold vein with it. And then I'm going to come down here and I'm going to claim... maybe this one? It's a food stash. I wouldn't mind claiming the watchtower, but I don't think it's really next to anything of value. It's not. So I'll probably claim... you know what, actually, I'll probably claim these focus crystals and pick up the mana node with it. And then I might end up picking up the watchtower and something else. I'm just going to literally fill this entire continent with outposts. Hecka busted. Champions get 10% gold bonus. That'd be it. That would 100% be it. Our granary is built next turn. We also get a +1 pop. I should probably start spending some Imperium on pop soon. Units recruited through the Rally of Lieges gain +2 ranks upon recruitment. Oh, man. Vassals gain an allegiance level when first vassalized. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes -1 turn. Cool. What's this one? Cities that share a border, so that's useless. Sensing range is not bad. I do want to get some of this nature stuff. I guess all in due time. Battles, how you doing, my dude? Happy belated. It's a score or a war map. I like the sounds of that. This guy's all done? I think so. So I'm really curious also, like, I think his outpost expansion does get taken by taking the Ancient Wonder, unless you have wonder builders where it allows you to conquer them for free. All right, you're going to grab that. And then I guess you can just keep going this way. You're going to not grab that because there's a monster on it. Ooh, and you're also not going to grab that because you're going to get attacked if you go in there. Let's just go out to sea. This dude's going down the underground passage. See what he can see. Fire Hearth Foundry. I'd like to be able to actually look at what it does. Fire Giants to the Rally of Legions. Okay. And this dude, where are you? I guess you're just going up here. You've got this outpost built. So let's build a watchtower. And we'll build another thing down here. Chaplain. Army Hill Convent is based on knowledge and mana for city stability. I think let's get that. Our city should be remaining very, very stable. We have also grown another zone here. So to get the production boosts, I need quarries. I need 2 quarries to build a mason. Looks like it's probably going to be here. So I'm going to build that one to start. Mm, 30 food income requires 2 farms. Boost, build 3 foresters. Aye. Well, if I built a forester, I really wouldn't mind that. I also wouldn't mind a bit of knowledge income here. And you know what? This is also boosted. Let's do that to get some magic tech going right now. You're going to build stone walls. You've got your stone walls. You're building Faithful Whispers in Adamonium. Who already love us. Thunderwell has given us a pact of cooperation. Excellent. So they're going to work their way up. Nobody else is in here fighting me for this, it doesn't look like. Which seems strange. Nobody else is fighting me there. It doesn't seem like anybody else is interested in the free cities, which is quite interesting to me. And then we'll just keep growing and going. Really. Yeah, this is great. We're going to be able to capture a lot of stuff with outposts. Knowing that outposts like don't take money. After bolstering your empire through order and discipline, you receive a report that demons are assembling near the 8th mile. The fiendish infestation, demons who either killed or escaped their masters, are led by a gruesome scald. Like diabolical moths, the infernal deviants are drawn to the gleaming light that hallows your empire, preying on the meek and weak-willed among your followers. Several pious citizens have reportedly been tempted, seduced, tricked, compromised, or simply slain by these godless guests. These hellspawn cannot get away with their flamboyant rampage. Won't you save your people and purge these devils? Order boon and a mysterious bonus. We could gain a scald, but that would not be very reasonable. Let's cleanse them with holy fire. Oh, they're all the way down here. That sucks. That's a pain. All right, well, we'll do the bannerless keep, and then I guess we'll go on an adventure to Sublime. Maybe I could sneak an outpost over here. Is this free flotsam? It is. 71 gold. Look at that. Well, would you look at that? What did I say I wanted? I wanted this focus crystal is where I was going to build. You're ready to attack the keep. I'm gonna have you build a work camp. Staves of Mending is ready to cast, but we don't really have anything to cast it on. That's unlocked. We have a trade proposal, a province claiming pact. I'm okay with that. And a wizard's bond. I'm also okay with that. All right, let's explore this ancient wonder. Kittens. The kittens are in hiding. We have a guest staying over right now. Sleeping on the couch, so the cats have been very, very like extra hidey hole. I've had the door closed this morning as well, just to keep the noise down. They were out drinking and partying last night without me. So my partner and her friend are very hungover this morning. All right, let's beat up this bannerless keep. This province has already been claimed. By who? Sublime? That's fine. They don't count. You approach the castle carefully. It seems abandoned, but distraught voices can be heard from within the castle walls. Inside, you noticed caged animals and a group of scared captives, bound and guarded by captors led by Elif the Feather. The later sees M and bows, grinning slyly. A customer, welcome to our humble merchant caravan. Dwarven hero. Clear the bannerless keep without a fight for 461 bucks. Or attack the captors. What do we got? We got an archer hero, a little halfling. Oh, no, sorry, a little dwarf. Just looks like a halfling. We have one good Shock Knight troop. 2 bannermen. Some peasant pikemen and some peasant archers. So if we can shut down that knight, we should be okay. I moved too far. I had a feeling I just did that. Well, actually, it's not too big a deal for the opening turn, where we just cast Twin Awakening on everybody. Can you spin, please? Can you spin just in case? Can you spin just in case? Yes, this is fine. So let's go 1, 2. Three. You guys can actually already take shots. Go very low though. I think I'm going to move these 2 in. And then I would have loved to awaken that guy in the back, but I will have to deal with what I can here. I also can't do the rallying blessing this way. Oof. Okay. These are peasants. I'm going to just go for the knight. I probably should be going for that bannerman, since he does have soothing standard. But I'll take what I can get. You're going to shield wall. You're going to shield wall. You're going to shield wall. You're going to end turn. Here's the banner. And another banner. The charge. That's fine. Pikes versus pikes. That's actually like pretty good for us. And most of their archers are staying in the back as cowards. Excellent. Wow, I can just nuke these pikemen, so let's do that. Absolutely buckled. And boy, it really looks like the same thing here. These guys have cavalry slayer because they're pikemen, so I guess we'll let them take that. And 70% and flanked. I'm all right with that one. Everyone left is a ranged unit. So I'm just going to charge. Hit him for a bunch. And tie him up so he can't attack. Yeah, this build doesn't really do a lot because we actually don't have many people with Faithful. It needs to be support units. I'll cast that on him just to make sure he stays safe. Heal. Heal. That guy goes after my archers. That's probably going to kill him. He takes a massive attack of opportunity there. Yeah, this is fine. That marks him, so we basically can't miss with any of our archers. Blep, blep, blep. The cavalry with... They're the pikemen with cavalry slayer move in. And then you can finish him off with the flank. Fight on, defenders. Nuked. Alright, and you finish off that archer. Now he's only got support units left. But you can't really do much. They are very brave, though. I'll give them that. All right, I'm going to move these guys in further than I would like to, because I want everybody to be able to move in here and get shots. I definitely can't otherwise. Make sure they have awakening on them again. You can't quite make it, but you can move in. You can still move in. Morale very low. Critical hit. Critical hit. All right, so they're spanked. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. These archers are gonna get strong. In fact, they both just got legend, so they now have Eagle Eye. The slavers are gone, and surviving captives flock around you appreciatively, yet anxiously. From amidst the captives, a townman of the cannibalistic Croakers steps forward. We're civilians under protection of Center Stake. We were ambushed on the roads near this castle and brought here. We receive 301 production, which is really good. We can take 10 good alignment. Block our draft, which we're actually not really using right now. And Center Stake will get a plus 300 to us. I'm going to take this. My soldiers from the 8th mile will escort you home to Center Stake. Incredible. And yeah, our knowledge place got boosted, got finished. And actually, our Arcane Institute is ready to go. I could also build a shrine for no turns. I could also build our capital for 1 turn, so I think I'm going to do that one first. Because it also unlocks things like the tavern. Which I think is probably a good idea. 20 stability. That'll get me to 30, which is actually no better than what I have now. I'm going to think about it. Can you absorb the bannerless keep? Yes. 20 knowledge and 5 Imperium. And that does take your outpost slot. Okay, so that's what I thought. But it does mean that this is officially locked in. So this guy's thing needs to stay for the golden layer. If that's the case. And you... Well, let's just keep you here and heal right now. I gotta go down and deal with these scalds, which are gonna be a pain to get to. Unless... if I can convince that dude to let me walk around his terrain, it might be a little easier. That is undefended flotsam, I think. You're just exploring this way. Ah, a new pawn appears before me. You look like a go-deer, but are you ready to face the likes of Empress Abus, the Vacant One? She's a sinister spy. Likes empires that breaks treaty, likes empires with a weak economy, dislikes empires with strong research, and dislikes empires that trade. We're not going to get along. She is a mole that is in lead of a bunch of evil toads. I won't be giving her any money, that's for sure. She's way up here. So these two are probably going to get along, which is a bit unfortunate. It does mean that they have like a nearby ally. But it ain't the worst. This is the bottom of the map, eh? You're down there. So somebody's got to be up here. There's probably one or two more people over this way. I am going to explore. My ruler has leveled up. I took defense 1. I have fighting 1. So I guess let's go fighting 2. Ooh. If I took Sentinel, she'd always get first strike. Oh, this is only when attacked. Interesting. I really like first strike on, oddly enough, not pikeman units, like charge units, because their charges do so much damage in a single hit. But she's still going to retaliate anyway, so let's just take fighting 2 for now. Remains of Elif the Feather have been collected. Chestplate of Vitality, a pig, and an eagle bow. I don't need any of those items right now, so I might as well leave her in the crypt. Maybe she can generate mana for me. A beardless dwarf. A grudging. It really looks like a halfling, that hero. Like, I don't want to say that they're not actually a dwarf, but certainly that's the vibe I'm getting. Build outpost. We'll eventually need to build an army to clear all that stuff out. 65 gold. Sailing. 71 gold. I love all this free money just floating around. 450. Do I need to heal again? It's debatable. Sign a couple defensive packs here. Yeah, honestly, I might as well do all of these. If I can. Can I get that with you as well, Sheer Vision? And what about Province Claiming Pact? The Free City of Stag Spear. Underground. Also, nobody dealing with that. Is that underground? Ooh. They're under here. Okay. All right. So the good news about this is I can actually walk through here now, which will speed things up a little bit. So they have an outpost here, but Arcadia is all the way down this way. Size 13 city. We're size 8. They start at a higher level city. They're one of the like special people. Size 12 though. Size 11. I'm way behind on city size. I'm way behind on city size. I think it is time to attract some populations. I didn't realize how bad this was. How bad this had gotten. And again, I want to work towards Father Oak because it's a strong choice for me. So I'm going to harbor that way. Message received. They're happy with me. We've built the town hall here, which allows us to grow further. The shipyard is gold. The Masonic Hall, which I just got that extra quarry for, this is production, so this is what I want first. Again, it's kind of like extra hard for our cities to grow because of our perks. Night Watch. Gray Square. I mean, they don't know me yet, which is why there's not really a conversation happening there. Where are my places? Center Square, Thunderwell, and Altimonium. And you are Pact of Vassalage in 2. So in 2 turns, I can move that up to Starspire. Which we better do soon, because they are not far behind. Fox, hello. Welcome, my dude. Welcome. Potato of the realm. Welcome to our little island hopping adventure. As we play as the Prophetess of the Rat God. How goes the Aging of Wonders? Pretty good. We're having a much better today of it than we did yesterday. We're expanding out pretty well. We've managed to make friends with a lot of the city-states around us. Kind of all of them here we're going to grab. And probably this guy up here as well. We are gobbling up territory with outposts right now. And truth be told, we could probably do the same thing on this island now that I'm looking. There's nobody here. Once we've finished outposting this, I think we should move up that way. I really need to scout this zone. We don't have anybody up looking that way. And that's got me a little bit worried. Convent. Setting place Wayfinder. I'm actually going to pick up Wayfinder here. I don't care much for those other ones. Hopefully I'll heal in ally land. Those are Krakens, so I'm not going to deal with them. This guy's going to just poke his head underground and meet the free city of Silverfence. Prolific Swarmers, great builders. Okay, so it must just be that those toad people also have the order bonuses, which is why they're showing up on everybody's just a little bit, but not a lot. Is that a watchtower? It is. Head to that. We have an outpost down here. I'm going to build a watchtower. We have an outpost here and here. I'm going to build a work camp. This little guy is going to go wee all the way home. Oh, I suppose he's going to start exploring in that direction. I mean, he's not a scout, but he can still do the job. Doing good. Everybody's doing well. I'm glad to see it. It warms my little heart. There's an outpost up here. Watchtower, I mean. Let's sneak. Another ruler started negotiating with these guys. There's no way. Yeah. You're never going to get them. They're my people. We were complimented by Netter Falconis. Pact of Loyalty with Altimonium. Center Stake is also now being negotiated with, but they'll never catch up in time. Like we have 1 turn and we vassalize. And you like it because I'm doing peaceful things. It's really nice that both of these toads are like peaceful diplomatic toads. It is allowing me to be very greedy in my expansion. And win points at the same time. Just the greediest little boy. I love the idea that I'm just going to cover this entire place with outposts because I can. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. That's a lord. All right. I want this watchtower. So I'm going to build this outpost here. Because I think that means they can't take it from me then. You're going to go for that outpost. Thank you. You're going to go for this scald. They did heal as well, which is nice. You're going to go say hi to the free city of Gray Square. Again, toads. Again, toads that like us. Aha. I think this is the other character. Tugram Hammerhall. I think Quaylock, Many Marches, and Tugram Hammerhall are the 2, like, always on this map factions. Let us agree to stay out of each other's way. Reserved Isolationists. Likes empires with few alliances and that does not start war. Dislikes empires with vassals and that has defeated other empires. Isolation, weary of treaties, expansionism, and exploitation. I'm going to give them $50 because I don't want to be in trouble with them. But I also don't know where they are on the map, which has me a little confused. Are you a watchtower? You are. We've acquired Astral Dew and Focus Crystals. And you are now a vassal, so I can withdraw my stone here and put it up in Starspire. We have a crazy rally of lieges. I love it. So units gain 10% experience, 20 world map casting points, and founding cities is cheaper. You're going to actually build a work camp. And you are also going to absorb something. What is here? That's mana. That's gold. So the question is what do I want more? I can't imagine building things like farms would make any sense. You know what? We have focus crystals here, which add knowledge. So I'm going to go with the research post. And grab the mana nodes. I love this part of the soundtrack. This is my favorite jam. Absolute cat jam. Always knew you were a Skaven lover. I almost made Skaven the Skaven banner or sign. I don't know if you've seen to all the Total War people, because there's a lot of Total War people in the chat, but if you download the banner mod, you can actually put in all of the like Chaos God symbols on your banners. They've implemented a ton of Warhammer stuff already. Yes, tier 2. Tome of Artificing. Tome of Winds. Now, this has the Zephyr Archers, which are very good. But I don't think this is where I want to go. Windborne Scouts, also not bad. Tome of Fertility. Food per pop, draft per pop. Grass features to desolate terrains. Regeneration, summon nymph. I don't think so. Tome of Glades. This is also tier 3 Glade Runners. Target gains centered resistance, centered defense, mark. Tier 3 ranged units. Create forest, which would be very, very good. Very, very good with the 2 wonders, the gold wonders we have. Leaf skin, which is not bad. Entwined protectors, which we kind of get for free, I think. And aspect of the root, which is incredible. A very good defensive ability. Over here, we have the Tome of Inquisition. Spirit damage and condemned. Inquisitors. These are like tier 3 skirmishers? Yeah. So these guys have this insane Bolt of Judgment ability, which is like crazy high damage, but can only be used every couple of turns. The Tribunal, plus 20 city stability, plus 1 knowledge per pop. Ooh, that's very good. 10% accuracy on ranged attacks and zeal. Plus 2 spirit damage, double damage against condemn. All right, so Tome of Inquisition is very good for us. Tome of the Beacon. Tome of the Bacon. A Divine Bacon. Heals morales, okay. Units recruited through the Valley of Lieges from the target vassal have Faithful. Target vassal city grants the player 10 Imperium a turn? That's insane. This is like already 30, looking to be 50 Imperium a turn for me. Target vassal city grants 2 free blessed souls under their control. All units, tier 1 units, become faithful. Oh my god, plus 1 spirit damage on attacks for each unit tier of the target. And Lightbringers, these are the guys that convert. Celestial battle mages. Whoa, okay. This is a lot. I have to get this. This is busted. This is like so crazy, insanely good for us. This also not a bad choice, but I think this is probably the better one. So I think I'm going to go Tome of Glades and Tome of the Beacon. The question is, what do I want first? I do really like replacing all of my archers with tier 3. That's a huge jump. Great Force Root is here. I really only want these 3 abilities, if I'm going to be honest. I wasn't really planning on leaf skinning our people. Yeah, you're tier 3, but you have this Zephyr Shot. This is also like an insane archer. Zephyr Shot is so good. Nature to get that affinity. That's kind of what I was thinking. Just because we don't have any of the nature affinity yet. What else do we get here? Champion of the Faithful. Faithful units gain 20 morale at the start of battle. Doesn't work on heroes. Tithe Collector. Plus 2 gold per adjacent farm or forester. Counts as a mine. Ooh. Grants encourage at the start of combat to friendly units on this hex. 5-turn cooldown. Counts as a farm. Well, this is pretty good. Plus 5 city stability per adjacent conduit. I don't really have any conduits, but I could build things that count as conduits. I wish this is what it had, Bountiful Fields. I think we're going to do this. We're going to go Tome of Glades just to get the better archers up and running. I'm going to be able to just delete dudes. Yeah, let's do it. Nature, man. It's so hard not to take a little bit of nature in every playthrough. You know? Just so hard. If you were being honest, what skills would you want? If I wasn't being honest, I guess cold. Probably go cold. You've got a rivalry on me. Thunderwell. That's fine. They'll never beat me. And you've got the Pact of Cooperation, so we're well on my way here also. I don't think Yeah, I think I need to start saving Imperium for other things as well here. It's probably for the best. At least a little bit. Contender's Ruin. Ooh. All right, you guys are ready to fight this dweeb, so let's just do that. I just keep interrupting that amazing song that I want to listen to. Okay, so outside of... What do they got? A Gremlin and a Scald. These are all fighter units, so we might as well just form a battle line. Which I say, but is easier said than done. We'll have to go like that. Okay. Awaken. Awaken. And turn. You're gonna do that. I'm gonna move these guys around because they're clearly all just rushing in here. No. God damn it. All right, that's fine. Move you in, and that's fine with you. Y'all are just gonna shoot. I think I'll kill... Well, actually, hold on here. Open up with a Spirit Bomb. You got the plate displaced. Weird. I'm gonna have you kill him. This guy's only got a 30% here, which I'm really not in love with, but he's also got Spirit Weakness. And if I move you one, you get a 90%, so I think that's going to be enough to kill him. It's not. So I'm going to have to cast this stupid spell. I wanted to finish bolstering. Those guys are doing a shield wall. These guys buff up. My archers get rushed. Oh, wow. My archers get rushed bad. All right, you kill him. You can kill him. Ooh, you can almost kill him. I guess you can get on them. That wouldn't kill you, would it? No. So one of you have to move. I might as well take the guy with more HP. Blap, blap. And then move to 90% shots. Boop, boop. Morale very low. Critical hit. Insanity. Uh-oh. 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 Huh. Lousy insanity. Archers, I might as well just move you up to take your shots. We really got blocked here because of that insanity. Can you move without hurting yourself? Yes. Can you reach him? Absolutely not. Yeah, he's trying to flee. You're my quest, so I can't let you flee. The whole thing is I came here to kill you. And stab you I will. All right. So this gives us a boost. The unholy invaders had raided the surrounding lands for several days. Bloodstained treasure piled high on the nest's edges. Perched atop the highest heap, a wand of mass healing. Nice. This is a hex, a 1 hex radius. 30 heal. Once per battle, though. Tier 3 wand. This is an incredible item. Riddled with claw marks, dozens of dead animals dragged into the center of the rallying point. Some of the slain cattle partially devoured, but most fresh carcasses remain. From the 8th mile, inquisitive citizens prepare to pilfer the abandoned horde. You must declare what is yours and what is theirs. We get the order boon, so we get 13 stability for 6 turns. Gold, 400 gold. We can get a huge pop boost. Or the Wand of Mass Healing. Oh, I'm obviously taking the Wand of Mass Healing. Are you kidding me? There's no question about that. That's an incredible item. I also have this Dread Spider, but it just doesn't feel right. So I'm not going to ride it. Graveload, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Now, where are we going next? Maybe out to sea to pick up some of this galleon wreckage? I mean, I could check the Tree of the Fae just to see whether or not there's a way to beat this without a fight. I'm good, right? So it's possible there will be. You've gained another level. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna give you Sentinel. The first strike is one thing, but the extra 20% damage on those retaliation attacks is also like pretty huge. Crazy Gamers, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Can you imagine living that wand for some rando citizen to pick up? Suddenly opens up a cleric shop? Absolutely. Abso-positively-lutely. Where am I going, dudes? I think we need to explore this way, so... I see a watchtower there. We've already gone that way, so why don't we go around the back? I know it's not, like, interesting, but... it's a path. Start E with a work camp. There's haste berries here, so I guess we'll also claim those. In fact, I could get this underground passage and this mana node or this gold vein. Or this iron deposit. Iron deposit's useless. Probably the mana node. You know what? I can get that. I actually can get all of this from the 8th mile, but I'm kind of growing this direction right now because I want to get Father Oak. I'll tell you what, I'm going to build here for the haste berries. I think that's the right play. Cartographer. An area has been revealed within the mists. What's this? Sacks of gold. There's gold in them there hills. Have we looked under here? We have not. Altar of the Stars. Got an outpost here. He is trying to move up into this territory, but I think it's okay. He might build an outpost, but we're getting all the good stuff already, so it shouldn't be an issue. He is stealing all the XP, but I guess it's not really mine to take. Chitter Theowen approaches you with solemn determination. These are the fragments of Bloody Edge, showing you a carefully wrapped weapon shards. Long ago, it inspired fear in the enemies of the Swiss rats. Its keepers have long searched for a way to imbue it with life, but we've never found the mythical arcanium ore that it's made of. Are you serious? This is a tier 3 greatsword. Heavy charge. Critical hits deal 50% damage and have a 50% chance to trigger. I will aid you. A hero is only as good as their weapon. I need arcanium ore. Who got? You got arcanium ore. Now, I'm going to get it from you for free once we vassalize, but that's a way away. You... I could trade mana for food, but that's kind of expensive. You... give me haste berries. I could trade gold for food. I'll take that, man. 17 gold for 24 food. I'll absolutely buy that. don't really have anything of value. Are you fit for an alliance yet? I must wonder. We just had to wait like 6 turns. All right, well let's buy it from these guys. They'll probably like us more for doing it. And it's only 10 gold, so. With the Arcanium ore, Chitter retreats to her forge. At nightfall, she returns to you, bloody edge in her hands. Our fabled weapon will return to battle, and we Swiss rats will stand triumphant. She shouts in triumph, lifting bloody edge towards the sky. Then after a while, she relaxes her posture. I'm in your debt, my rat god empress. Any path you sent me out on, I shall follow. You will gain the hero item bloody edge. All cities get 32 stability. All free cities get 100 relations. Train your smithing skills, get a bunch of draft. Get a level up. Or get like a turn and a half of mana. I'm actually going to take this, I think. This is really not very much. I don't care about her leveling up. And I definitely don't need draft. So, you don't have a horse anymore, is how this is working. That's quite the look. This is not a good looking weapon. Refuse to give her a spider, but I will give her a giant two-handed flaming blood sword. You know, why not? Why not? Take that money. Uh-oh, you're being taken. We gotta get somebody down there. You're okay. You are vassaled. You are not there yet. 42. You're 3 turns. Vassals gain 1 allegiance level when first vassalized. This is available in 1 turn if I don't spend any money. I think I gotta just wait and do that, because this is 3 turns away from vassalizing, so I'd like them to just jump up right away. You're gonna grab this. It's another ogre ruin. You're moving up here. You're moving over this way. You're moving here. And then probably out there. There's another watchtower there. I might grab that. You're all built. You need walls. Look how much money I'm dumping into all of these provinces, but they just keep making me money, so it's really hard not to. This is so slowly building. I have nothing else here to build production, do I? The Rune Carver camp counts as a quarry. Ooh, you know what? I could build that like here and then have quarries surrounding it. Oh, and we do have the Sacred Meadow. Counts as a farm and is based off conduits. Right, so that's not actually that good for me. And the Sun Shrine, +3 knowledge for adjacent research post. Counts as a research post. The Abbey, +3 knowledge for adjacent farm. Counts as a research post. Okay, so I could actually build the Abbey here and do farm, farm, farm. Not farm. So I could do the Abbey there. I could do the Sun Shrine here, maybe? This is killing all my foresters is the problem. Sacred Meadow is based off of conduits, which I just simply don't have anywhere, so I don't really see me building this anytime soon. Other than, like, it's +10 food, so it's slightly better than a farm, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm going to think about it a little bit. Let's boost our scouts. These two have declared a friendship. That's good. They're our allies. They also are happy that we make friendships and friendships. And these two declared friendship, which is great. That couldn't be better. Can we just have a tiny inquisition? The look we're giving off? I think we'll probably have a little bit of an inquisition. You gotta have some inquisition. Just a smidge. Vassals gain +1 leader first. Right, so half of this is useless. Converting conquered cities into oh, actually, no, it's not. So if I end up at war with, say, Hartfield, I could conquer him and just make him a vassal. Like, make him another free city-state, which is pretty good for us. Yo. You're going this way. You're going this way, and then you're building an outpost. You're going this way, and then fighting these guys, I think, is my plan. This is a more risk battle than I'd like to take, but I'll do it. It's worth the XP. Chance of an item as well. Right, we're at sea. There's not really much we can do defensively here, is there? I wonder if I build like this. No. God damn. You have to like double click to get out of rotate. It's really, really frustrating. Like, you have to click once to get out of rotate and then click again to get out of having them selected. Do a little twin awakening and a bolster. And then I can have him do a little twin awakening. You can do a little shield wall in the front. You can do a little shield wall. You can turn back around. Yeah. You can't turn back around, but that's fine. Everybody moves up. We're gonna cast Strengthen. And then we're just gonna light these dweebs up. Ooh, let's actually cast my Spirit Bomb first. Sunder the resistances. This guy is still definitely the biggest threat here. So they're all fighters. I think I am better off just staying put. Let's use the Wand of Mass Healing. Make sure everybody starts here with nice good HP. Yeah, they're forced to come up against the wall of my troops here, so it means I get another turn to just like wail on them. I do get flanked there on my leader, which is a bit annoying, but the temp HP tanks pretty much everything else. And then we get to blast them. 39, 39, 42 versus 45. So you actually do less damage, mage. I don't know why I didn't just do that with the spears, to be completely honest. Shoot the penglings. Charge. You're gonna do not a lot there. I think I'm gonna shoot them because it's more likely that they're gonna come around and attack this guy. Unless I pin them. Do I want a shield wall or do I want to just kill him? I guess let's see if I can kill him. Yeah. You know, shield wall is maybe the better idea there, but what's done is done. It's funny, he flanked him instead of attacking the archer. You're going to attack the archer. Yeah, I thought so. Nuked. Almost nuked. Nuked. And almost nuked. We don't fight a lot of sea battles. I'm going to be honest. It's pretty rare that seems to happen. Production and gold. I'll take it. Why not? Then you're going to make your way in there. You're going to make your way up here. And keep looking. What are you doing? That's a trespass, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, there's a watchtower here. We know how much I love watchtowers at this point. Game of watchtowers. Food. So I kind of think this is all the outposts I need here. We're getting more or less everything that's valuable. This guy's going to grab this mana node / research post. Which, again, I think I'm going to make a research post. This guy really can't make much of anything, but at least he gets the watchtower. Like, I don't know, I could build some like interconnecting things just to like lock up my territory if I really wanted, but it seems a bit of a waste. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sail up here and start capturing this island with more outposts. Figure out where the value is and then cast it. Cast Wayfinder on our scouts so they get an extra little bit of movement here as well. The ducks are so good. Sure, they might be penguins, but they're ducks in my heart. I love it. Hold the boat still. I need to cast Fireball. I mean, that's definitely the vibe. I do have to send an army down here also just to deal with everything down here. Oh, we haven't looked in this underground passage. Yes, we have. There's just not really anything of interest down here. I don't feel like that's true. That's a battlefield marker. That's something. I don't know what it is, though. I suppose what rush am I in for underground? It's really the last place I need to be taking, so. You're this way? All right, sure. Free City of Tuskheim. Aggressive molemen, ritual cannibals. Another city that nobody is dealing with. This is a bit far for my influence, if I'm going to be honest. I think I'd really struggle to keep these guys under control. Or keep these guys safe. Aha. And Anak Smith. A red cat person. A pure sage. They don't hate me. Leonin lords. Ruthless raiders. We have a lot of evil people on this map, which has got me a little bit concerned, but likes empires with weak military, but likes empires with good cities. I think I could get along with them. It's not perfect, but they're not that evil. So I think it's doable. Oh, Hammerhall has declared a rivalry on me. So she's in here somewhere. I think. $420. Yeah, I could probably fight that. What are they guarding? Fish. I mean, they are XP. Let's fight it. Let's fight it. I can fix them. I swear I can fix them. It's my whole plan. I'm going to do this exact same setup I did last time. I think I just screwed up my cast there, but that's okay. We're gonna Strength Awaken. We're gonna Spirit Bomb. We're gonna Rain Death from Above. Yeah, like imagine if I had Zephyr Archers here and I could just do that huge AoE shot on all of them. You know, this poor dude is super turbo flanked again. But he's also my lord, so she's also my lord. Taking almost no damage from any of these attacks, which is just fantastic. I'm gonna have you kill them, which means I'm actually gonna have you probably move up and attack someone. Spearman, you can kill them. You guys can apparently just kill these guys, so I'll let you do that. Wow, the critical hits. Ah, you know what, man? Go for it. There's one guy left. He'll get a little flank damage on me, and that's it, and then he's done. Yeah, this army works really well. Can you imagine 3 of these armies at the same time? 99 food. Oh, I do get a big food bonus for doing that. Well, that was worth doing then. Certainly. Eagle Eye, Martial Expertise. I think we're taking that. Forest Warden. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's take Martial Expertise. And I might actually send this army over here to just start killing things, because a lot of this stuff I'm not actually getting bonuses from right now, because I don't have an army there to take it. Zephyr Archers with all the spirit buffs is what I always seem to run into. Didn't notice our incredibly good sword, our incredibly good evil sword. It's pretty great. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. Solar Nexus. Oh, wow. Cool. Ah, this allows me to unlock Awakeners as well, which are our tier 3 battle mages. Really like the estate hall. I need a 3rd forester for that. I could just attract a population and get that right now, though. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then I don't know. We'll figure it out. Build a watchtower. You're building something. It appears to be the turn. I wonder if these guys are going to try to build an outpost down here. Oh, no, it looks like they're leaving. Yeah, we managed to pull a tier 3 sword and a tier 3 wand, which is pretty nice. And now we have Blade Runners. I might as well get Spell Tempered Shields. It's a good buff. You're gonna keep going this way. You're gonna keep coming this way. I suppose I'm killing these. Who am I killing here? Iron Deposit, Gold Vein, Mana Node. I guess I'm gonna kill this guy actually. First. grab that. Ooh, a silver pond. City stability per fishery, farm, and forester. Wow, that would be so good. I wish if you caught these with like an outpost, it would just expand back to your home city. Because I don't think it does. If it does, certainly I am not aware of it. All right, you're going to keep coming this way to the Forbidden Shrine. And ooh, what do I have here? An outpost of Enka Smith. Okay. That's not the worst. I would have liked that shrine, but I can work around that. Hasteberries acquire. Tuggerum has withdrawn to the Astral Void. Oh, we were insulted by Abbess the Vacant One, who I guess then got a rivalry from our buddy Frog Lady. And we have bonded vassalage here. So I can actually withdraw this stone. So what happened is I actually just went straight to vassalage, and then it immediately became bonded vassalage because of the order perk that we have. This means I have some options. Gray Square is being taken. We have a Whispering Stone there. And I can't take Sublime, right? Because this is, yeah, this one's the automatical vassal of Arcadia. So we have you, and you locked down. I don't know who's up here. This would obviously be the next best one to grab, but I think I'm going to try to steal Gray Square if that's the case. That seems like my best bet. Oh, there's production there I think I missed. I really do feel like we have a pretty strong position on this map. Battle won by Marauder Guard. You've embarked. You got some food. You've unlocked spell-tempered shields. So Aspect of the Root is amazing. It's a defensive mode that also heals you. It is, in my opinion, probably one of the best spells in the game. And we have a new Empire Development skill, which is founding or absorbing cities. Takes -2 turns. I can neither found nor absorb. So this is a useless thing to me. The next tier, though, will give me boosts to farms. So I will save up for that in the meantime. We have a pact of cooperation with these dweebs now. They boosted the moment they went over here, so I'm going to also boost so I can beat them. So we should be able to take Gray Square here. We're ahead of them. We have another rally. As your troops approach a band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. We're hired by a rich merchant to look after the gold vein. Oh, it's an awakener. 142 gold. Here's the thing. I can actually make my own awakeners. And they will also start at tier 3, I think. I'd rather take the alignment here. And a Wand of Blizzards. 1 hex radius sustain slow. All right. That's good for running people down. I'm just going to start clearing everything there that I can. Get another one of these. An outpost. Okay. At least we have an idea of where they are. You're going to keep moving up this way. Give me eyes on that. Okay. These guys are gobbling up all sorts of stuff, which is nice. getting stronger by the minute. To celebrate your alliance with Dondel, we've been invited to a gala. The gala will be packed with events. Kalinda Theowin promises all sorts of extremely cultured entertainment. There's a debate, a stage of performances, and ample opportunity to form bonds with other cities of the realm. You can only send one extra guest, though. Ooh, that's a big production buff. 8th Mile gains 55 gold a turn. An Imperium buff. Or knowledge. I'm actually going to take production. Again, production is like, we produce everything. Everything costs like double production for us to make. So it typically feels like it's a good idea to do. A good idea to boost. I'm doing okay on the knowledge at 129. I feel pretty comfy in that. So unlock a fishmonger. 15 food income. And a warship. I actually didn't know there were naval units. All this stuff is boosted. Your gold. Your city stability. 34, 229. We're actually doing pretty comfy right now. I'm going to build the tavern. Start getting my stability up. Because that's going to boost kind of everything alongside it. You can keep going. You're going to keep scouting. Greenhold. Okay, so this is her city. She's clearing out a dragon's lair. There's a little flotsam up there. I don't suppose that's being guarded. It actually isn't, so we can steal that. I think I can AI this one. Auto combat it. Yeah. A ring of the vicious killer. Double morale penalties. That's also not bad for us. Certainly we don't have any other rings at the moment, so. Defense 2. I guess we'll take defense 2. We can go here and we can clean that Phoenix out after we heal a turn. There's a watchtower right here, so I'm going to grab that. And you... I'll let you poke your head underground here. And then we'll keep exploring. These dudes have expanded. Great question. I definitely was wanting that mana node. But I think I'm going to take this gold mine instead. Because I'm feeling pretty cozy on mana right now. My rivalry is no secret. She wants me to also declare a rivalry. These two have made friends, which is not good for me. Double friendship. Okay. So this guy has a rivalry, so I'm going to denounce him. Because he insulted me. That's a good use of my mana. Last game, we ended up stockpiling too much mana because we weren't denouncing people often enough. And if we have the opportunity to do that, we should try to do it. Because it makes everybody else hate them. And if I can snowball them all into hating those people, then they'll like me more because that's just kind of how it works. I think it's our safest bet. It's all about the diplomatic game. I recognize my transgression. I hope there's no bad blood between us. You have literally declared me your rival. Why would you say that? Spell-tempered shields are ready to go. So we get a little extra resistance now as well. We got a pact of loyalty with Thunderwell. Vassalage in 15. I didn't realize that this was not connected. I could take this hidden fountain. Pretty easy. Build an outpost right here. Or right here. Grab the mana node as well. We might want to do that. That might not be the worst idea we've ever had. Tuskheim, you are getting gobbled by this one as well. There's a real balancing act I have to do here between all these vassals. Nobody is really threatening me on this right now, so I could pull that stone, put it in here, and try to beat them out of Tuskheim. Again, the more vassals we have, the significantly stronger we become. Where are you going? This way? Is that Gray Square? Wow, Gray Square is big. Now this Phoenix is a bit of a harder story. These are tier 4s. Why don't we keep leveling up off the trash first? Preferably the trash that gives us things. Another Ring of the Vicious Killer. Okay. Yeah, this is not being protected, so let's grab that for free 65 gold. I see a watchtower over here, so we'll go for that next. I've been pondering my many allies and enemies I have in this realm. Let us bring our empires closer. We can propose an alliance for 50 gold. It's worth it. Most excellent. That also probably means that you are ready for an alliance as well. Now, this means this entire chunk of the map is diplomatically under our control. This is almost 50% of the map, I would argue. Hopefully I can pick up Gray Square here, because that would be a nice little draw right across. I wonder if there's a free city like here somewhere that I could get. That's a big play. World's easiest alliance. I mean, everyone was pretty happy to be friends with us, which is kind of nice. I feel like it's not often that's happened. These guys are coming out to attack me because I'm in their territory. So let us flee. Let us flee like the cowards we are. Boom! Free city of Gotterheim. Nobody has a Whispering Stone here. So, if I actually outpost this, I could cut almost the map from corner to corner under our control, which would be pretty big. Pretty big. Boop, boop, boop. Where are you going now? I guess we'll send them to keep exploring down this way, as these ones will also explore kind of up. Clear out the rest of that zone. How are these fire giants? Storm giants. Pretty tough, if I'm going to be honest. I just realized something I'm not doing is recruiting Glade Runners right now. I need 2 of these. 9 turns. Oh, wow. Our draft is terrible. Our draft score is absolutely abysmal. And I know why, because we're meant to get units through the Valley of Lieges. is why. The Rally of Lieges. What did I just say? The Valley of Lieges? Yeah, I'm losing it. Dusk Hunters, Sun Priests. Can I not? I can summon Awakeners, but I can't summon those archers. Oh, I guess because they're tome. They're not actually from my culture. Sheesh. Furies. These are frogs. That's a little frustrating. All right. I'm going to start spending my money to start hurrying productions because we're finally getting in some like good cash now. And I think we need to put it to use. Nothing is threatening the Tree of the Fae. This is 2 turns. If I attract population, I can move on Father Oak. So, I think I'm going to. Interesting. So this is a harbor. This is a fishery. I wonder what the difference is. I suppose maybe only certain things can be built on harbors, certain things on fisheries. Oh, this is horrifying to look at. Just this floating banshee over the water. All right, what do you do? Lightning strike. Smash. Deals damage to a target unit. Enemy units in a 3-hex line sustain 30% of the damage. So these guys are actually pretty rough for us. You're a phase dog. And you guys are electrifying arc. So I gotta be honest, this would be an issue for this army. Just because of how like tightly knit everybody is, and like they're all tier 1. While this army is very good at 700 score, it's not that great for those bigger armies yet. And I think we got to be a little bit careful on how we play that. You have a pact of cooperation. Fantastic. I'm not going to mess around there. Friendship. Rivalry. Okay. I really wish this guy wasn't rival decking me. Because he's making friends with all my friends, and he seems like we should get along a little bit, but clearly we don't. This kitty cat, we're actually in okay terms with. Pure Sage. I'm gonna make friends. Friends are good for us. And if I do this, we literally own half the map. Like, that's the war right there. It's all of these people against these people. I'm trying to like think mid and end game here as well, and just like setting us up for success. First water province is always a harbor. The rest are fisheries. All right. Well, that makes sense. Harbor's the first one, serves as a spawn point for ships. So I probably should have built that here. Ah, well, c'est la vie. Recruiting units during the Rally of Lieges costs 50%. Time is reduced by 5 turns. Not 50% of your time. I don't know if you realize this. I'm pretty sure our rallies happen every 6 turns currently because of the bonuses we have. So if I take this, it means I'm going to get Rally of the Lieges every single turn. So this it becomes even more important that I gather as many of these vassals as possible. 10% more resources and tribute. Legendary ranks. Rally leeches with no cost. All right, we almost got the farm upgrade here. To be fair, ships are limited usefulness. Yeah, that's absolutely fair, I think. I'm gonna take Awakened Tools right now. Pact of Loyalty with Star Spire. Vassalage and 12. Relationship improved. Empires with a weak military. Wow, that's a diss. Declaration of Friendship. Okay. And we'll take your accidental insult. The Lost Queen's Crypt. That's a cool one. I haven't seen that. We'll go off to She. Now. No. You're an iron deposit. You're nothing. You're nothing. You are Rainbow Clover. Oh, wow. 100 relations with free cities and rulers. Hello. I would like to build an outpost. Thank you very much. You don't have anything on yours, but there's lots of stuff down here we could do. I kind of need to pick up a road building. How much is it? 75 Imperium. Well, I don't need it that bad. You have another outpost up here. I wonder, now that we're friends. Actually, we don't have like any kind of alliances or anything, so. Shared vision. 4 turns on defensive pact. Okay. I gotta just have some patience. Ooh. A watchtower. My favorite. Slowly growing and gobbling. You know what? While I'm here, I think I'll check out this golden layer as well. A distinguished envoy of the Swiss Rats Council appears before you. After the required formalities, he states his business. You know the Swiss Rats as a proud and illustrious people. We seek to elevate ourselves from the muck of this realm. We wish to better understand the ways of magic and augment our kin with powerful flows of the astral sea. He wants me to build 3 conduits, which I'm going to tell you right now is pretty much impossible. I could diss them and receive 2 turns worth of food in my population. That's not very much. I think I'm just going to straight decline this quest. I just can't do it. Like, there's no room for me to build that many conduits. Quite frankly. Gee whiz. Farm. Fish. Farm. Forester. I'm just going to build this because it doesn't really matter. Right? Like, I want to know where this goes. Or if it's just like dead. This is like right on the cusp. No, apparently it's not. I'll take it for the free XP. Grab that. And yeet over here. Let's have you go this way. And sure, you can pop into that underground passage. You're going to build a watchtower. And then what else is valuable here? Silver tongue fruit, oyster reef, mana node. Whispering stones grant +1 allegiance. That would be really valuable to me, actually. Can we go around this haunted graveyard? I'm realizing these guys are going to attack this outpost eventually. The next point that they grow, they're going to grow into there. because they almost always go hostile. A Gorgon's Lair. We've completed something here. Fishmonger. Oh, we produced the tavern. This is an extra 15 food, so I'm going to go with that. And then, actually, I think I might do this immediately afterwards. Plus 20 production. Let's do that. Outpost founded. Rainbow Clover is occupied with an 800-point army. All right, so we're getting there. Mines grant draft. Breastplate of the champion. Farms grant plus 5 food. Ka-ching. It's not a ton, but these two made a defensive pact. That's great. So that's all of our allies all linked up down here. This is so funny, all these outposts. Seems like so much progress for 38 turns. At 25, I'm still figuring out surrounding a lot of the time. I mean, we've grown hyper fast here. And we've had the advantage that we're like gobbling up vassals really well. So they're giving us, like, all of our vassals give us income, right? We get bonuses from all of it. Let's see. I guess you can go down here. Check this place out. Oh, go to Watchtower. We have a new tome. We said we were going to go with Beacon. Did I? I'm looking at this now and being like, this isn't that great. Oh, right. Vassal cities grant 10 Imperium per turn. Right. Yeah, we have to go Beacon. That one spell is going to like triple my Imperium.
Glory.
Which, speaking of, I should be casting Faithful Whispers on more cities. I actually need to be casting this on every city right now. We have Awakened Tools, which we'll cast eventually. Good. That's a good rivalry. I treated with Adamonium for... This is for, I think, Archon Blood or maybe for food. I'll get that food again. Another rally. Can we talk to... Can I see free cities? Owned vassals. Mana for food. Mana for production. I'll also trade that. Oh, I can pay him for Silver Tongue? Let's do that. So that's +1. We're going to get a +1 allegiance every turn now with everybody. Which is just super good. I don't really need any of that. I'll pay for Rainbow Clover as well right now. So that's 100 allegiance, 100 relation with all the free cities. Stag Spear is starting to get taken. I think these dudes are underground. Yeah. Pack of Loyalty in 4. Vassalage in 10 with these dudes. Loyalty in 2. You're catching up, but you won't be for long. I'm going to boost this allegiance because that means I can get the Whispering Stone out of here sooner. And we can gobble another city that's being threatened. Oh, wow. Also, by getting the 2 of those, I get Imperial Essence, which is +10 Imperium per turn. So that's fantastic news. Let's build stone walls here. I'm going to have you poke your head underground and grab that basket of fruit. Thank you. And back up. You can wander in here. I gotta do something with him soon. This army can go right here, and we'll clear out these goons in a moment. Let's just heal for a turn. There's no need to rush it. This looks like a massive volcano here. You're going to disembark and head up to that clover. All right. Skill ceiling in this game is real. I think it's mostly about figuring out like build orders, to be honest. Like, it's about knowing like, okay, you got to build an outpost. The moment you get 6 tiles away from your starting city, build an outpost immediately. Like, that shoots you ahead. Make your first like 4 buildings should probably be farms, just because it allows you to grow and then get other things. So it's like your production is slow, but if you have 4 farms and then you can suddenly build and grab an iron mine, your production's no longer slow, right? Nice things. Mean things. That's fine. Tugrim is denouncing Qualok. Also denouncing me. All right, well, if that's the case, guess what? You're also denounced. How do you like it? I was complimented. Thank you. And we got a pact of loyalty with these dweebs. 12 turns on vassalage. Good, good, good. This will make us stronger. Another outpost over here. It'd be nice if some of my people could, like, I don't know, take advantage of, like, all these vassals are all, like, next to wonders. And it would be cool if they could take some of them. Outpost. This is this big mountain. There's another ancient wonder down there. There's another outpost. There's a watchtower here, so I'm going to go for that first, obviously. And then I'm going to cut across and see whether or not I can maybe get an outpost there. That might be the 3rd big tree, which would be kind of cool. Your troops engage the spirit wolves and other ethereal entities, but instead of responding, they simply wait, looking confused. Trade mana for knowledge or get good alignment. I'm actually just going to keep stacking good alignment. We're at 40. It keeps going up. And I think if we get to 100, we get like a huge buff, so. Ooh. There's a bunch of blink dogs hiding here. I'm going to retreat. I would like to heal. Ah, that's why they're getting focus crystals. Yeah. Launch Faithful Whispers. Cast Faithful Whispers again. Alignment change to very good. 200 relationships with free cities that are neutral or better. Random events, 20% chance to be positive. See? Being a good guy pays off in this game. It's really funny I built this outpost here, but I also was creeping all my land up here to make sure that I could get this. Wow, I still don't have a single one of these Glade Runners. I'd like to start fixing this army. Like, I also have a Dawn Defender in this? What is this? Impossible Battle. Ah, they expanded where this guy was. That's fine. I'll let them have it. We found him in a box. He wasn't very good. Faithful Whispers. And I do want to cast Aspect of the Root. Damn, that's not good. It just denounced many marshes. Well, maybe they'll get along in due time. I was hoping for a defensive pact here, but now I'm a little more hesitant to do that. $200 gold? That seems like a lot. I guess I don't have a very good army, which is why you're thinking about it. I mean, if we turned against them, we could take Sublime. Let me see what I have to build first. Let me see if I have $200 to give away. It looks like I probably do. Unless I just want to rush this Glade Runner, which, like, I kind of do. And then I can have both of them move down together. You're a Baylor now? Wow. Turn 40. Okay, so at turn 40, clearly, the world gets a huge difficulty bump. Yeah, look at that. They just went from 700 to 900. The phase dogs became mythic lost wizards. You guys didn't change, but everybody defending important locations did. Yuck. Yucko. Interesting and terrifying. Yeah, I've been wondering when it happens, and I guess it's turn 40. Hey, Mona. You coming in for some pets? Maybe you want to say hi to chat today? Just looking for pets? What a baby. Just face down, butt up. Can I pick you up? Yes, I can. Come here. Excuse me. Who's that foot? Who's that foot, young lady? Is this comfortable? Is this how you want to be held? Hey. You're on edge, are you? Okay, all right. I'll put you down. She's feeling anxious today. They said we got a friend sleeping over, so the cats are a little on edge. The old Monia. Little baby. Little big baby. All right, you're going there. You're going here. I can't go in there, can I? Can I? I have to trespass to do that. You're starting to be taken as well. Let us think on't. You're not a vassal yet. You're just loyal. It's just that I'm juggling people in the distance. $120 for 15. I think I'll let that just keep going. You are vassals, right? Okay. Keep going. I do want that one turn rally allegiance. All right, aspect of the root ready to cast. Doesn't really change much in the way these guys look. Archon Blood is acquired. Astral Dew is acquired. We now have bonded vassalage with Star Spire, so we can withdraw the stone there. And I think if that's the case, I gotta put it in Goderheim. Those two are rivals. That's good. Treaty has expired there. That's fine. You have denounced Natter Falconis. Ay, ay, ay. This guy's denouncing my allies. You still want 200 bucks for that. So, we'll see. We've unlocked Covenant of the Faithful, which I'm going to start casting like crazy. Is that a ghost ship? Whoa. Ghost ship. Summon ghost. That rules. Let's put you there. You guys are going to attack these unicorns. No, these unicorns also just got a huge buff. They got a phase dog in here. You know what? I think you'd be fine. I'm willing to risk this. Oh, they can summon. That's not good. Okay, both the unicorn and the phase dog both have blink. That's my threat. Wow, I screwed this up, didn't I? Oh no, we're fine. You're gonna awaken both archers. That's nice. Okay, we'll put the spearman next. And my hero, sure. You guys got aspect of the root. You don't need it yet. You already have shots, which is absurd to me. That means they're on top of me immediately this round. Oh, 50 damage. Wow, I knew it was going to be bad. I did not think it was going to be that bad. You get a second attack? Huh? He clearly attacked him a second time. How did that happen? Weird. Is this maybe like a wild speaker ability? Killing killing momentum. Yeah, that's what happened. 100%. All right, you can do pretty big damage there. I need to get you out, which is a problem, because I got to do a lot of damage to this guy to do it. Works once per turn. Well, opened it up, I guess. Gee whiz, man. You're going to take crazy retaliation from this attack. Wow, was this maybe a really, really bad idea? He's got Cavalry Slayer, which is why I'm going for that. You can't reach any of them. God damn it. You gotta kill him. So I'm gonna need you to move up. How many times can they phase? Only every 3 turns. I mean, this guy can move on any one of my characters here. He's probably going to heavy charge strike those archers. Almost certainly that's what he's going to do. So I might as well just do damage to the unicorn at this point. Oh, that's a flank. There go my spears. Wow. We gotta... I'm gonna restart this combat. I big time misestimated this. I did not think we would take this kind of damage in a fight like this. We're out. We are out. There's no way I'm losing my whole army and my lord on a fight like this. We might take some penalties from retreating. Which I'll take that hit. Whew, okay. My spear and an archer. You know what? I'll take it. And I'm voided for 3 turns? My whole army got voided? Wow. All right, well, I guess you're going back there. Yeep. Yikes. Trog. The campaign is going very well. That is, in fact, the first minor setback we've had. We've been doing much, much better today. Ravel Strand. Okay. There's a little bit of stuff I haven't explored up here. I think I should probably send him to do that. You know what? I don't know that I need this. Back to cooperation. Can I can probably walk through here once I have the pact of cooperation, so let's just pause on him. And you're coming up here to build on that silver tongue fruit was your idea. My goodness. The 8th mile can annex another province. Great question. Great question. I think a quarry here would be a good idea. Let this connect. Forced into the void. Well, that's all we can do. Hachi machi. Maybe this was trouble. Yeah, I didn't think they would do that kind of damage. Just straight up. I thought we would do pretty good against them, and I was very incorrect. Your harvest in the domain of the 8th mile has been bountiful this year. The city is well known for its impressive agriculture, and now it's outdone even itself. Food stalls in the grand square into a maze. Turn the grand square into a maze filled with aromas and flavors as children parade the street with baskets full of the latest yield. There's no doubt that all the other rulers are in awe of your display of prosperity. 281 gold, 20 alignment. Wow, that's very good. 100 Imperium. Donate the excess of this year's harvest to the poorest families. 20 alignment. Fargrim's built a Seed of Shadow. That doesn't matter. He can't build anything else, so. We have an outpost founded here. I'm going to build a watchtower to start. We got haste berries. Denounced. That's fine. Pact of Loyalty. That's great. So Tuskheim is well on our way. Pact of Cooperation. In Götterheim. We're going to boost because he's trying to beat me to this. But I get way more allegiance per turn. I get 6, but minus 50 because it's an independent city state. So that's still fine. I can trade mana for food. 55 mana. It's a pretty good buff to knowledge here as well. Researching spells costs 10% less knowledge. You know what? That's probably better than the 28. That also gets me a Cosmoflux elixir. Mana resource nodes grant 10 knowledge and 10 mana. Hot damn, dudes. And then we have a rivalry. That's a good rivalry for us. Infinite turns. I'm in the Astral Void. So... what are my next steps here? Can you do this? You can. Nailed it. This dude has a ghost ship in his army. And a Kraken. What an absolute Chad Lord. You're going to go finish peeping this path. Maybe getting that boat. You... King's Load. Golden Gate. I think I'm going to bring this character back to my capital to start picking up an army. Because she... yeah, I got to start building a second army at this point. We're really quite weak. Infestations are invading your domain. Yeah, so I said that was going to happen, and I was absolutely 100% correct on it. I mean, I'd like an army up here to clear this out anyway. 1280. Woof. All right, what can I build for units, and what do I need to just make? We get Glade Runners, Sun Priests, Chaplains, Daylight Spears. What is in here right now? I lost a Spearman, and I kind of want to get rid of the Dawn Defender. So... I think I might just have to get 2 Daylight Spears. Yeah, I mean this would get rid of our shield wall, but I think it's a pretty good deal. We could pick up a Sun Priest for the other army. So the other army could be like a Sun Priest and Awakener. And some other stuff. Just realized I should try to recruit things from Dawndale because I think they have the Covenant of the Faithful on them. I can't cast spells while I'm in the Void either. Ooh. Man, being in the Void sucks. Don't love Void. Let me tell you. What are you doing up here? Sneaky. Sneaky. Up to no good. Watchtower. You can make a work camp. Treaty has expired. That was for Arcania Moor. Oh, that's why it was so cheap. If I get 2 Rainbow Clover, does this stack? I don't think it does. I'll trade money for food. It's a good deal. As far as I'm concerned. It's a good deal. You're going to go that way. You're going to go that way. You're going to go that way. You're going to go this way. All right, that's really all you need to do. Probably 1 turn in here just to scout. And Dark Layer. All right. Let's sneak around their city here and see what I can find. 15, 16, 17, and I'm at 13. All right. So again, I'm falling behind here. Don't need that. I don't need that. I want that, but I don't have it unlocked yet. I also want that, but I don't have it unlocked yet. Or I do have it unlocked, but this is like plus 50 gold. Probably. Plus 40 gold. We have to keep the city growing. I hate it, but we have to do it. I'm going to build a fishery here so I can connect these provinces as well. We've made a grand dwarf. The Seafarers Guild. Holy cajoli. That is insanely good. Plus 3 draft gold food and production per fishery. Versus plus 10 of 1 that you get from a normal thing. I mean, considering how many fisheries I could have, that could really be busted. All right, the Wizard's Tower gets built immediately and gives us plus 5 Imperium, so I'm going to start with that. We're really good on a lot of this stuff. I'm going to go Arcane Institute. Don't have a ton of cash, but it'll help. Oh, my homies hate being stuck in the void. It's the worst. It's so boring in the void. I wonder what that noise was. Something happened. Seed of Nature. You got a work camp, which I don't know if I'm going to have that connect Father Oak. Probably not. Actually, absolutely not. Because I want this to affect my city. That's an iron deposit. That's a gold vein. So you're just going to build that mine. Eminem has returned to the 8th mile. Good. Tugrim's crossed you. That's good. My rivalry with Abyss is no secret. A new rally has started. Inferno Hounds. Natter has crossed you. That's good. Spells ready to cast. A lot. I haven't cast that on Gotterheim, so I better do that first. And then Covenant of the Faithful is next. Yeah, so we're in the lead there. You can keep exploring, and y'all can move up here. Sir! I don't want you, and I don't want you. 877. All right, so it's really not much better. The big problem I'm having right now is we don't have any good frontline troops. And this is only going to unlock an Awakener. Told you, just made them nice all around provinces. Yeah. I didn't realize that. I just figured it was going to be like the Farmers Guild and do like plus 10 food per fishery. Did not think it was going to give you everything. Super useful. And just math-wise is 20% better than any other guild. Right? Like if every other guild gives you 10 and this gives you 12, Ballista warship. Oh, cool. Yeah, so... yeah, I really don't have great defense. Hoo-ha, defense. You're a sun priest and a dusk hunter. Did I lose my awakener in that fight as well? I think I did. I didn't think I was meant to, but I think I did. All right, well, let's make another one of them. Let's make another 2 of those. Let's not do that because I don't have the money. Why not? Disma Draws, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. You are heading down this way. All right, I can't wait to be done with these scouts, if I'm going to be completely honest with you dudes. I feel like I have scouted the world 100 times over. Ready to be gone. Mother Ash. So, we were asking whether or not, because we have the Tree of the Fae and we have Father Oak. Someone said, is there Mother Maple? It's Mother Ash. And it's going to be hard for me to get to. You're casting, you're researching. There's nothing else I can do. Do I need to draft anybody? I mean, I guess I could draft a Glade Runner at least. Why not? +2 draft is not worth 1 gold. But it is nice as Pebble. Yeah, I mean, it does depend on the campaign. Draft is sometimes the weaker choice. Especially when you, like, if you stack things that allow you to hurry, it doesn't really matter how fast you can draft. Breccia, the free city of Breccia is at war with me. Underground, under Gotterheim. All right, well. Seed of Nature. We unlocked Create Forest. Love it. Tier 3 units. Oh. Blade Runners, of course, don't count as high. So they don't get awakened missiles. I'm going to get Mighty Meek here because I'd like my tier 1s to at least be better than they currently are. My Arcane Institute is done here. We could go with the Academy. That would tell you what. Let's go with the Bathhouse because it'll buff those Glade Runners before they're built. Pact of Loyalty here with Gotterheim. Yeah, you hate someone. We are about to vassalize another city. And you want the defensive pact now for free. If you're going to give me that, I would also like to ensure that I have open borders. And I want vision. Perfect. That's half the map. It's more than half the map, actually. Does nobody live here? No, this island is also uncontested, and it's got a Temple of the Godeer. Interesting. It's a bit far for me right now, but could consider it. It'd be much better if these guys were like on this island. But what am I going to complain about? It also said I was about to vassalize. I'm assuming that was Tuskheim. Vassalage 8. No, maybe it was Gray Square? Vassalage 2. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Center stake, I'm vassaled. Vassaled. You're starting to build up on I'm at war with. Stag Spear. All right. So I don't want to lose this. So the question is, active vassalage in 8, in 5, and in 2. If I boost this, it's only 27. I get it next turn, and then I can start taking Stag Spear. And I should be able to make up the difference here pretty quick. Again, the goal is basically get every single free city under my control. Gray Square is the one we're competing with. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, and yeah. Covenant of Faith. So let's start with Dondel here. This is +5 Imperium for 6 upkeep. And it means that any rats that I get out of here will also have Faithful no matter what. Like, even if they're Daylight Spears, they're still going to have Faithful, even though they're not tier 1. Which is amazing. Ruins Peak. All right, I think I'm almost ready to turn these guys on Auto Explore. In fact, I'm going to do it. You're the only one I want to check because I want to see what's in here. All right, so this is pretty much the same as the other trees. All the trees are basically the same. I'll let him finish up his exploration. I think we pretty much have everything on the map, so. Just lurk and learn. I got AOW 4 yesterday, but I'm not very good yet. I understand. If you have any questions, please ask. I'm always happy to help new people. We've recently started playing on Brutal, which has been extreme challenge. But I think I have a pretty good grasp of everything in the game now. You know, this is our first order run through. We're still working our way through all the different factions, but I am always happy to answer. All right, you got your work post, and I wanted that to be iron. Pastures mana node is actually out of range. I screwed it up. I guess there's no way I could have done that, so. Woof. Woof, woof, bark, woof. King's Load. Well, I might as well build the mine here for 10 bucks, $5. It's really the best I can do. Okay, lost, acquired, recompleted. Covenant of Faithful. I'm going to cast this on Adamonium next, because they are my other rat people, so that's more faithful rats. But I got to be honest, I'm just going to keep casting this over and over again. It's +5 Imperium every single time I cast it, or for every faction I cast it on. Excellent. There's more Flotsam over there. You were falsely denounced by Bramble the Tranquil, who has also become a good person. Committed atrocities against the local people. That's not true. I don't want them to have any justifications to go to war against me, and I'm pretty sure as long as I avoid that, I'm fine. Right? Like, I'm getting grievances against them, but they're not getting grievances against me, which means that we're way in favor for justification. So if they do go to war with me, I'm going to get a huge bump with everybody on the map, and they're going to get a huge penalty. You've hit bonded vassalage, so I can take my stone out of here. And I can throw it in Silver Fence? Stag Spear. We're going to boost, boost, boost. And now I don't think, if I have to fight this, I'm definitely not ready for it. but I want to see at least what it is. Sarah, hello, my dude. I'm doing well. It's been a bit of a weird week, but I'm happy to be back here, back streaming. Streaming's the easy part of my week. Got AOW before last week, but I'm also not very good yet. We're all learning, man. I got it 2 weeks ago. I'm still not very good. Coming from having played Civ 6, so some of it's intuitive. Yes, yeah. I think like the combat is really the only part that gets a bit more confusing, and but it does have a lot of similarities with Civ 6, which is nice. I recommend playing if you just want to learn, especially off the bat, like playing through the story seems to be the way to go. The story really teaches you a lot of the mechanics, like step by step throughout the story, and it caps it at hard difficulty. Like you can't even play on brutal, which is I think better. Brutal definitely has some weird wonky stuff where you're playing like metas, but I mean that's also good. Like that's good. You need that in a strategy game on the highest difficulty. Slander does work. You might need to declare war to prevent it. Covenant of the Faithful is super good, but the AI isn't very diligent about finding free cities. You could really make a ton of Imperium. Yeah, I mean, we basically have every single free city in the entire map under our control, except for the one that starts vassalized by our ally down here. And I think she has a vassal as well, but I don't know where it is, honestly. So let's take a peek in here. Majestic tree of the Fae unfurls before you, light shimmering through its leaves, something stirring in the canopy. Help, help, great rat god empress, help! Scampering down the massive tree's trunk are spring fairies, their cheeks streaked with tears. Their pointy ears twitch as they cry out to you, please help us, the poisonous horned god and its horrid friends assault our treetop den and seek to consume our friends and our babies. Casting your eye upwards, you see shadows writhing in the branches, rapidly descending. The poor spring fairy looks at you. Poisoned tree is active. All flora obstacles are poisonous. Every 3 turns, attacking units have a 90% chance of suffering poison for 3 turns. Oof. Oof. Yeah, so we need a bit of a better army for this. We're almost good enough to fight it, but I'm not quite there yet. All of these units are not leveled. They haven't been tested in combat at all yet. And I think that's probably doing a fair bit of it. So I'm going to smash this guy, take this underground passage, go over here, fight this layer of silk, build an outpost, gobble that up, and maybe fight this dragon slayer and all those guys. And then when I come back, I should be ready to fight the Fae of the Tree. Sure, let's call it that now. Story 1, really good introduction. Yep. I'm told, I've only played the story 1, but I am told that the other stories also have kind of like a natural good progression through them, so. Give Yaka a punch in the nose for me. Give him a high five. Let's go. Burn the world. Mighty Meek. Bone Daddy. I've received word about your campaign in this realm. I'm impressed by your efforts and hereby formally offer my aid. Allow me to fight as your hero. Together we shall reclaim this realm and show the Godir the power of our pantheon. Stygian Ghoul King Bone Daddy offers his hero aid as a hero under your command. I cannot accommodate your arrival, but I will welcome your aid in the future, Bone Daddy. I'm for sure going to recruit him. Are you kidding me? 300. So he's going to cost me like 30 gold upkeep. But I could put him in an army and have him do his lightning zaps. Does he get any of his equipment? He doesn't. Oh, that sucks. I also like that he is like pre-transcendent Bone Daddy. He is like Bone Daddy Classic, who is not particularly great, but not the worst. The Bone Father. Bonicus Maximus. Heal. Siege. Yeah, let's just hold on Imperium. There you go. Rivalries. We got Announced. Stag Spear. Pact of Loyalty. We're going to boost that. I'm pretty sure I could beat him out. Denounced. I really wish you could just like see what they were denouncing. You want a teleporter pact? Sure, man. I don't even have teleporters. You probably also want one. Yep, you do. Gray Square? Actually, I might cast Mighty Meek first here. No, let's cast Keep Covenant of the Faithful. We're getting crazy Imperium from this. For 65 bucks, and I think you are now done. You're on Auto Explorer. Oh, I'm finally free of my scouts. Okay, this is good. An Awakener, a Sun Priest, a Dawn Defender, and 2 Dusk Hunters. With Glade Runners coming in to replace those Dusk Hunters. 478. All right, it's not a lot I can do with you. But I could have you come over here and help out our dude, and maybe we just double stack together. I think that's probably the way to do it. She's not going to be able to do much on her own, but together they should be able to auto a lot of fights and get stonks. I think you can take the Tree of the Fate if you're confident. Horn Gods under the AI are really whimsical. I mean, they just get so many summons, right? It can be difficult. What the hell is this? What? The hell? All right. We got a Reaper, a Bone Dragon, a Necromancer, a Bone Wyvern, and a Pursuer. Is this from... Oh my god, I know exactly what this is. This is up north. They invaded our outpost, but instead of attacking the outpost, they just sent a mythic army after me. Tree of the Fae would have been an easier fight. I mean, maybe. It's great. I mean, we like I could run from this, but the fact of the matter is I've got to fight them. They're going to just chase my army to the end of the world. I wish I had seen them coming. And I wish it wasn't on a godforsaken sea map that we were doing this battle. Because I'm very limited on actual defensive positions here. And that Bone Dragon is just going to poison breath. He's going to have a brutal poison breath. Oh, none of you guys are close. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to bolster. I'm going to awaken the 2 of them, and I'm going to awaken the 2 of... You've already acted this turn. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize that was... You couldn't do both. Make sure everybody is turned to the front. That can turn to the front. Who did I awaken last turn? Bolster, bolster, rally, awaken. Okay, so let's awaken these guys. Then I'm going to turn around. You guys are gonna wait. Here's the good damage. I do a lot of spirit damage, which is nice. I guess we'll see how these Glade Runners work. Let us also cast this. All right, you dweebs. Bam. Hindering blizzard. It's our wand of blizzard. You guys can't actually hit anybody yet. Oh, you really don't have a lot of range here. All right, what other spells do I have? Just these. Not great, if I'm going to be honest. And this only does 5 damage because I don't have any faithful units. So let's hold the line. I can use the wand of healing to help against mitigate that. Unfortunately, that is going to leave my flank wide open. You have Finger of Death, which does 45 damage or a 60% chance of just flat killing me. Fantastic. So I think we're going to have to deal with you first. Let's throw a Tracker's Mark on you. In fact, let's throw 2 Tracker's Marks on you and make sure that we can just wipe you off the face of the earth. Rap, rap, rap. 57. Rap, rap, rap. He is super merked. And then kilt. Shipped. I think this I'm willing to do. Just because it's better to get those attacks in than not. Do I bolster you? I think I will. For safekeeping here. The Necromancer. Ow. 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 He does so much damage. Holy moly. Alright, we can awaken again. And still cast. I think the big bone dragon is the obvious answer here. Let's get rid of him immediately. You do pretty solid damage. You do very good damage here. I do spirit damage. That's nice. Yeah. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm going to let this... You take that out. And... Put an awakening there. I wish this rallying blessing also healed me. I think I'll do a big charge around the flank of this guy. Kill him in one shot. Wow, beautiful. We can also put the pressure on that necro then. And I think we're okay. All right, I think we're okay. A few zippy zaps. And a few arrows. Woo! All right. That's a good chunk of XP for our dudes. And level 10. So we can pick up restoration here, which is very, 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 very good. 40 temporary HP, dispels negative status effects, revives units to 60% of their total health. It's only one character. It's not mass restoration, which I actually thought it was. We could also do something stupid like Mana Unchained. But I think having some heals is the way to go. And I'm going to give them killing momentum. Because I feel like that's a good choice. So that was the army that came from the Haunted Graveyard, which means... Alright, they're recovering because they attacked me. But we're going to have to deal with that. That being said, actually our secondary army might be able to do that for us. We got to heal. Blessed reinforcements. Vassal city gains 2 blessed souls under their control, or summon Lightbringer. Tier 2. Yeah, I mean, my other option is tier 3 battle mages that AoE nuke. I don't really feel like Lightbringer is the guy I need here. How does one poison a boat? I think you just poison the crew. Like Restoration to Resurrect. Yeah. Agreed. Fury agreed. You're negotiating with Tuskheim. You'll never get there in time. A treaty has expired. Mana for food. A treaty has expired. Gold for food. I'm still small is the problem. Even with all these trades, I have a lot of growth to do. Mana for gold, no. Mana for production, I'll take that. Wow, this guy has really unfavorable trade deals. I mean, 42 knowledge is a lot, but 95 mana. Is Fireforge the last thing I'm missing? It is. I mean, the Rings of Binding aren't crazy good, but wouldn't it be nice to have all of these unlocked at the same time? I feel like it would. I could also just buy a bunch of food, but like, I also want that money, so. Okay. All of our things are completed. Maybe it's better to clear this out first. You know what? I was going to clear out this Dragon's Lair, but I'm realizing like Thunderwell really should be doing this. And there's another army already over here attacking them. And that's my problem. Blessed reinforcements. Vassal cities gain blessed souls. And we got tier 3. So... transmutation? I don't think so. Tome of Vigor is just a bunch of animal stuff. It does give us super growth, which is nice, but I don't know that I really feel that's us. Tome of Cycles, I definitely don't think is us. Tome of Sanctuary and Tome of Subjugation. Expands and subjugates cities from other races. Specializes in lower enemy morale and conquering cities. Besieged city loses population. Closest owned city gains a population. That's a cool siege project. Tyrant Knight. A tier 4 shock unit. Well, this would solve my frontline problem. Big time. It would make my entire frontline shock, which is not quite what I'm going for with these archers, but... on target enemy routing unit, 90% chance of becoming permanently mind controlled. If successful, gain 60 morale. If resisted, unit dies. Baron's Palace can only be built in cities of another's race. Oh, that's cool. 25 gold income plan disability. I mean, I can't use that, but... intimidating aura, which reduces morale on my polearms and shield units. That's not bad. What do you get? Anointed people. Gives the subject minor divine protection. Status and spirit resistance. That would be good. Consecrated domain. Friendly units gain 2 resistance, 20 morale. Healing spires in combat. Friendly units heal 12 per turn. Grants faithful. When taking fatal damage for the first time, makes them unable to die or use offensive abilities for 1 turn. That's pretty nice. Healing spell heals all of its hit points as temporary hit points. Dispels negative status effects against 3 bolters. Man. This also gives me a sanctuary. Province improvements cannot be pillaged. And it's a spell jammer. That's busted. Sanctify and order. You give me terrifying aura. God damn. I'm interested in the Tyrant Knight, though. I'd rather like a tier 4 spear or shield. TBH. Final ultimatum has big heads I win, tails you lose energy. Yeah, big time. It's cool for stealing units. There's a good combo you can do with that and devolve to steal higher tier units that normally resist. I think I might end up going both of these right now. If I'm going to be completely honest. Because nothing else here really interests me. Projectiles of Decay is interesting. It does buff the archers. Somebody was talking in chat the other day about just their entire build just taking all the tomes that buff archers. Which I think is like pretty funny. I really like Keeper's Mark here as well. Intimidating aura, Baron's Pulse. I'm gonna start with the Tome of Sanctuary. I think it's the right choice.
Is my shield. I am armored by love. I shall envelop the world in this armor to safeguard it and bless it with healing light.
Probably go with this
I
first.
am the bastion of the weak. I fortify the strong. The warriors of truth follow in my wake, like a wave of justice made flesh.
A wave of justice made flesh. One, this saves my pole arms from just getting like turbo nuked and my shield units from getting turbo nuked. 2, it grants faithful, which not only makes my units cheaper, but also buffs my 1 damage spell. And we can make a Seed of Order now as well. Order research costs -20 knowledge. And unfortunately can't be really built anywhere interesting. Oh, they stole all that space with quarries, did they? Crud. Can I build this on a fishery? No. I mean, I'm probably going to build that like here. I guess I'm not going to build it right now. Let's upgrade that town hall to a pantheon. We've unlocked house levies. Though we don't have the Imperium for it yet. Mighty Meek. Our tier 1 units now get a bunch of bonus spirit damage, which is really helpful. I think we have one more Covenant of the Faithful to cast. So I'm going to queue that up. I'll let you embark. You can embark next turn. These guys got stone walls. They can't really build anything else. It's a good rivalry. We are about to vassalize Gotterheim already. Amazing. This is not a good one. This is my like other ally. I think I'm going to keep her on a defensive pact, and I'm going to keep the other 2 on allegiance, the frogs, because I don't entirely trust that they won't end up fighting each other. I got a feeling I'm going to get dragged into a ugly war between the two of them instead of the people I want to be at war with. And I've noticed, like, yeah, they're rolling around with these, like, multiple armies here. 2.5 armies. And I'm wondering whether or not I shouldn't be doing something of the same. Focus, Cosmo loss, collected, Empire skill development. All sorts of stuff going on there. Special province improvements grant +5 gold. We don't really have any of those. Yet. Up. Coming into the Faithful, which will cast on Cotterheim. Yo, one more of those to go. Ew, these two made a defensive pact. That's not ideal. He's still rivaled with me. Gotterheim is now in bonded vassalage, so I can withdraw the stone. Tugrim has crossed you. I feel like he's coming around. If I could get rid of this declaration of rivalry, maybe. Bramble the Tranquil has crossed you. I'm going to denounce you. And I think I would like to denounce this guy as well. Because he's falsely denouncing me. That'll teach him. I'll teach him up real good. Yeah, alright. And we have Glade Runners coming in here. I need more fisheries. Uh-oh. So you making a play for my tree? You best not be. Your citizens in the 8th mile host a celebration which they placate the dead so their deceased ones may rest peacefully. To keep the dead from rising and wreaking havoc, our citizens share stories and happiness during festivals around the city's crypt. That way the deceased know we're doing fine without them and they can continue their journey without needing to come back and haunt us. Your blessing would hallow this celebration. Would you share a few words for our fallen brethren? Enjoy your rest. 202 Imperium. That's actually pretty good. Gain a full population in the 8th mile. That's also not bad. This would allow me to like turbo buff the Rally of Lieges. This would just kind of allow me to build another fish. $50% cost for Rally of Lieges. Where's this other ability I'm looking for? +2 rank for recruitment. Here we go. That's what I'm going to do. Berserkers. Yeah, so everything's really cheap here now. So I can build armies super fast. I have 29 recruitment points. Boy, I can make armies fast. We've still actually grown enough to grab another province here as well. So I'm gonna build that Seed of Order. I'm gonna be recruiting, like I'm just gonna be researching loads of order stuff, so this is for sure the way to go. The only problem is this gives everybody a grievance against me. Alternatively, I don't want to get rid of the foresters because they're all really good. I could build a sanctuary over here. and just like ensure that everything is safe. I mean, maybe that's the dang way to go. I'm making a lot of mana per turn. Making a lot of things per turn. Center Stay, coming into the faith. I might as well throw Faithful Whispers up on Stag Spear as well, which we are falling behind. When next turn we get the Pack of Loyalty, we need to boost it again, and then we should overtake them. I feel like we also vassalage in 2, loyalty in 1. We have a Whispering Stone to give away. Okay. I'm at war with these guys, but I could solve that. Why don't we get them up to vassalage? It doesn't look like I'm in a rush on anyone else. No one threatens my vassals. Nobody threatens my vassals. So I think we're fine. You can pop up here. And, I don't know. Why don't you attack this spider? Why don't you let these spiders go? Oh yeah, look, and then here's another one of these roaming armies coming towards me again. So definitely, this is the right choice to make. We got to deal with these dweebs. I wonder how many more good points I can get for just talking to people. We're really close to getting pure good, which if we do, is a bunch of bonus buffs. Okay, we still have a fair bit to go, but we're getting there. Where are you going? Come fight me. Keeper's Mark. Lightbringer, Conjure Divine Beacon. City Structure. Battle Mage. I'll get Conjure Divine Beacon. I cast Keeper's Mark on my dudes. Rings of Binding. I've lost my Fire Forge. What? Aw, man. They literally weren't showing... I'd love to know how that happened. They weren't showing any vassalage here. Like, they weren't even on this map. I am sure I checked that last turn. I checked everything last turn. Shenanigans. Absolute shenanigans. All right, well, I'm going to give it to you then. Please me, this does not. This guy got buckled by a roaming army. Got a pact of loyalty with these guys, but now they're vassaled. Queek has crossed you. You've insulted me, okay. But you have appreciated me. And these guys have made another one of these armies. My God, dude. Can't quite reach him here. This dude is absolutely just pumping out. There's 4 mythic units of this army. It's 1,600. Even with both my armies combined, I'm not that strong. All right, I got to rally. That's all there is to it at this point. An awakener, a berserker, a sun priest walk into a bar. 2 daylight spears. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish there were more rats I could make. I don't know why Dondell can't make awakeners. I guess they're not big enough yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 pole arms, a support, a shock, a battle mage. I guess another support is what I need here. It's probably my best option. Yep. So that'll be an entire army we recruit here. And that's it. That's all I can do. We'll see whether or not this guy turns around and texts me. I think he's just patrolling right now, so... Oh, I'm so sad I lost that free city. I guess there was probably nothing I could do if they were... Like, if they were that far ahead and I didn't see it, there's probably no way I was ever going to be able to take that from them. Reaper? A light seeker? Oh, scout unit. A banshee and a bone dragon and a bone crab. All right. Let's see what we can do here. I guess you can go there. Wow, I really don't have frontline units in this army. Like, problematically. Awaken you. I'll awaken you. Are you awakened? I'll awaken you. I will awaken you and you. I will awaken you and you. It's a lot of awakenings. Okay, you guys are fine. Restore, you're fine, you're fine. Mending, awakening. We don't need to cast that yet. Shield wall up around this massive structure. So this bone dragon is just gonna fly over everybody. He's gonna come in here, which I would argue means I can do something like this. Oh, you already have shots. Dusk hunters, just absolute snipers. Can move there and also get 2 shots. Still think the bone dragon is probably my biggest threat, so you don't really have anything, but I can at least do defensive mode. And you don't really have anything, but I can do defensive mode. You can mark him and take a shot. I gotta be honest, I think for this build, Blade Runners were the wrong choice. I think I should have went Zephyrs. I think they would have done more damage and been more effective for me. And I mean, it's hard to really say. I guess we got other good spells from it, so... Oh, that's a lot of poison breath. Finger of Death. Huge damage. He resisted it, but it's still 45. All right, my dudes. Where do we start? Let's take those hundreds on the dragon. I'm going to mend him. He'll do pretty good damage. Boom, boom, boom. And then let the spears finish him off. Good, good, good. I do have these spirit bombs, but I can also just, like, spam these attacks, which is also good. What's crazy is, like, these guys get, like, the Twin Awakening. They just get every turn, right? So, like, you can just keep casting it, no cost. Which seems absolutely insane to me. 42 damage here. That's massive. You might actually just be able to kill him. You can. Boom. 56 damage. And killing momentum. But he can't really do a lot with that. Other than, say, use a wand of mass healing to heal everybody. That guy's got blight. He can't be cured. Now that's a good question. If I cast a thing that removes negative status effects, should that not remove the ability to not be healed? I would think it would. Crap, crap, crap. Skeleton pops up. Crap, crap, crap. Skeleton goes down. Crap. It does. But somebody still needs to be able to heal him after. Thankfully, that's what spells are for. What's the major difference between Glade Runners and Zephyrs? Glade Runners get a debuff. They get a no action Sunder Mark resistance debuff. And it's not super great for me because marked all of our units actually mark, like our ranged units and our battle mages, every time they shoot something they mark them, so the mark adds up really fast. And the Sunder defense and Sunder resistance, it's like good, but it's not huge, especially not just two of them. The other guys, the Zephyrs, they get a 3 action, so you can't move while you use it, but it's a shoot 6 range, 1 hex AoE, so it often just does like a crazy amount of damage. And it is hard to deny it. Well, speaking of crazy damage. Miss. All right, you might as well just charge him. If he's going to act that way. Boop, boop. Yeah, I see all of these shots marked. So he's maxed marked now anyway. Which basically just means he, you know, people don't really miss. Let's see. Go there. Blast. Work your way up. You can go on top of him. Do a little extra spirit damage. You can go there. Do a little extra spirit damage. You can move up. Hit him again. You're going to go there. I'm going to cast an aspect of the root so that you can heal and enter defensive mode. Very great ability. He's going to probably try to reap somebody. No, he's going to get reaped. Get reaped, nerd. Blood sword. All right, so the killing momentum is nice, but it definitely doesn't give you as much movement as I would hope. I think mixing it with something like sprint would be very strong. So we have to fight an even worse version of that army in a minute. So I'm actually going to go into the outpost to see whether or not that'll buff us. Conjure Divine Beacon. I'm going to pick up Dormant Enchantment so that our Glade Runners can get awakened. Okay, this is Swift swapped. Keeper's Mark is ready. So our tier 1 dweebs get a little buff. What do we got? We got Bonded Vassalage with Tuskheim. Let's withdraw the stone. Blah, 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 blah. Denounce, denounce. Treaty, negotiation, pact of cooperation. Give these guys the Whispering Stone next. I mean, it doesn't look like anybody else is bargaining for these guys. Such a disappointment to lose them. They had that nice crazy blend of like every affinity as well. Oh, I guess like Thunderwell does also. All right. We have 250. Cities can build teleporters. Problem with that is I can really only teleport to other capital cities of my allies. It's not as useful as you might think. I'm going to pick up the 10 gold in tribute. Give me 70 gold. 70 gold a turn. It's nothing to laugh at. So I do got to think about our victories here, because I can't win these two. So I guess it has to be military, right? 4 leaders? Right. Oh, so because I'm not in an allegiance with you. Interesting. Oh, I have grievances? I'm so sorry. Let me pay that off. They want to teleport a pact? Yep, sure. 1 turn, I can form that alliance. And I might as well. Yo, cool. She's become like Frostborn. Frostling transformation. Oh, that rules. That looks awesome. We can wait a turn and heal here. Now, this is a massive army. Spears. Let's get one of you out. Let's put one of you in. Hey, yeah, this is like a 700 point army. That's nothing to laugh at. I'll bring them up and I'll join them in with the rest of them. If I'm going to be fighting these like garbage locations, then I might as well just have those guys do the work for me. I have a city for this? Sure. It's another 5 Imperium. Pact of cooperation. A new rally has started. So we're negotiating with Thunderwell. Okay. That's fine. I should try to get this hidden fountain. I can have an army of like Treants and Fae. That's very, very fun. Makes me feel like the good guys, you know? Makes you feel like the good guys. Don't just have to act like them. You get to feel like them. Requires 400. Denouncement. Untrustworthy pass. Did I get denounced? That's good. Weird. I don't remember being denounced. Declaration of rivalry against Abyss would probably be fine. This is a made-up grievance. Any grievances gained against that ruler will be increased by 40%. However, making treaties becomes impossible, and any existence treaties will be broken. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And hopefully, other people are happy about that. $163 gift. That'll bump him to 400. That'll do it. 200 gold? Fine. I'm super rich. Dormant enchantment. You know, I have been complaining about not having any tier 3 shield units. And an entwined protector actually would work. I think they can get all the awakened stuff. You know what? That's a really good idea. Let's do that. Let's absolutely 100p do that. All right, and then you two have to attack this guy. Once we set our production. Still around to finish my story mission 1 race. Plan was to start as human cryomancers in a valley of plenty and turn into undead frostborn, terraform the whole map into an Arctic wasteland. Story mission gave me a victory before we really got going. I mean, you can always just play as them again, right? That's the fun thing. You can continue your faction into another zone. 41 city stability, which is orderly. It's right on the lower edge of orderly, so I don't think that's going up anytime soon. That's 32 city stability. That's very nice. What do I really need? Good question. I've already built all the food stuff, and I've already built all the production stuff. Let's build the academy. Might as well get the magic. Yikes, man. This is a yikes of a yikes of a yikes of a yikes of a fight. I can't believe the computer is being able to build this kind of army. You gotta go there. Then you are my other shield wall. Yo, I gotta get some frontline units in here for sure. This is atrocious. All right. Awaken you. I'm gonna twin awaken these guys in the back, hopefully. Twin awaken you. Twin awaken you. I'm gonna empower them. You can't reach. You can just reach, but you can't reach the bone dragons, which is what I need you to hit with that. And my dusk hunters don't quite have the range right now. I don't like the feel of this one right now. bolster. Alright. Optimal poison breath. Only catching one guy with it? I can't ask for much better with that. Cavalry is up against the spears. Also good. Where is my healer? Can't reach him. I can heal with you, but I don't think you have quite the right setup at the moment. So let's blast this dweeb. That's the way to go here. Can I get a full kill? That's unbelievable. Is that what I want to do? I feel like I'd much rather you shooting at the dragons, but I am worried about this Reaper because he does do a lot of damage. And if I do that, I can then move this guy over here and I can mend awaken him so he's fully healed. Who do we got? We got you. We got you. This dude for sure taking aspect of the root. He's gonna get pounded on his turn. I can cancel his retaliation and then attack with these spears, which do have Cavalry Slayer, and then probably finish you off. And then I am gonna... I mean, I can wait a turn on that, I suppose. And I could bolster your resistance, maybe. Oh! Not sure entirely what happened there. Zombies. You finger to death me? Yeah. Wow. That's rough. That's very rough. That's Scruff McGruff. What does this do? Critical hits deal 50% damage and have a 50% chance to trigger. You're in not a hot spot right now, my man. And what the worst part is I can't even use restoration because that unit got turned into a zombie immediately. Now there's a big Dorgon on top of everybody else. That's gonna nuke my own guy too, won't it? Oof. Oof. All right. Well, none of that. Let's get rid of this dragon. It's gotta go. Gotta go. Let's I'm gonna cast Twin Awakening on you, and then I think I'm actually gonna cast this on my hero. I'm probably gonna lose that other set of spears, TBH. Oh, this is a real yikers. How do I get away with this? Are you in his zone of control? You are, and you're in those zombies' zone of control, which is frustrating, but they won't do a lot of damage. I sunder you. Yes, that's enough. The reduced resistance, reduced armor was just enough to finish them. I still have a whole other dragon to kill here, mind you, but you know, one step at a time, I suppose. 60 spirit weakness marked. Decent chance of a crit. You do a lot of damage though. You're gonna root, is what you're gonna do. And I might bolster you again. Though, to be honest, I think it's the wand of mass healing I need to do here. Yeah, I think there's no choice on that. If I want to live, if I want any chance of living, it has to be that. You are completely and utterly flanked, and I can't turn you around. This does decent damage, 33. Now that I have more faithful units. Just in case you're somehow not awakened, let's do that. And I'm gonna plug this dragon, I think. That should put it in hopefully a weakened state. So close. Can I nuke it? Actually, I could totally nuke it. Yes! Wrath of the Faithful! Eat faith, dweeb! Now my poor lord. Ow, ow, ow. You're healing? Okay. You're getting almost one-shotted by that retaliation there. That's very nice. I like that. All right, you don't do a lot, so why don't I just have you kill the zombie? Oh, it didn't work. You have some sort of... Hilarious. Because it's one of my rats, it gains that Meek of the Faithful buff where it doesn't take damage. That's such a play. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. You can just wail on this guy, I think. Only one of you may come out here to attack him. I'm going to make it you because you have more health. Now, I got a couple of you guys left, and I'd like as many of you can to hit this Reaper. I could bomb him in the back, actually. I could probably get rid of that polearm with this. Nuked him. Nice. All right. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. You know what I could have probably done here is like strengthened. Oh no, that zombie is still alive. Okay, yeah. It's really funny that even the Finger of Death was able to kill him with that buff. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Can I mark the Faithful you? Yes, but it won't kill you. But I'm going to do it anyway. No! Leave my archer alone. Alright, first strike for the kill. Let the Prophetess go. Big critical hit. Clean. I wonder if I could have brought them back to life if I healed them after killing them as a zombie. Scaling on the neutral games is a bit wild. Yeah, big time. I mean, I think the idea is like you're meant to just travel around with a big army. Like you're meant to travel around with 3 stacks. But that ain't always easy. Let me tell you. It ain't always that simple. This is my spellcaster. I could give her Rallying Blessing as well. Virulent outbreak, disease, and poison, but it doesn't really do damage. Yeah, I'll just go with it. Mending touch. Oh, this is a free heal every turn. Oh, I'm gonna take that actually. I keep trying to not make my characters just pure support characters, and they end up having so many points in support. It's crazy every single time. Then Burke there, and then we'll roll across. Auntie Brian, hey bud. Further, hello. We're doing pretty good. We're doing all right. We've got basically half the map under our control. In fact, we have way more than that. We probably have 2/3 of the map under our control. The control of our greater alliance and outposts monster. Outpost tentacle monster. Generating a crazy 32 recruitment points right now in rallies. Oh, knights. Gray square. I just want my rats is the problem. The Magistrate of Adalonium offers his help during your war with Breccia. Great Eminem, it's come to my attention that you've finally seen the true colors of the horrible Grand Master of Breccia. I would like to offer my finest warriors. A Dusk Hunter and a Sun Priest. Tier 2, Tier 1. Why not? Why not? Mix them in with here. The rest of this rabble. Have a Glade guy come in. Why don't I get like two spearmen in here? There you go. Here's another army. Again! He's already built! Another army! Every 3 turns, he builds an army of 2 Reapers and 2 Bone Dragons. Dude, this is a ludicrous place. I can barely stay healed. Everybody's happy that I got mad at Abby. Yeah, I have to heal here. If they attack me, I'm dead. Until I bring these guys over. Dawn Spear bows before you. We rarely meet a rat god empress as benevolent as you. Oh, I don't know who you were. Dawn Spear. Aha. Okay, so I was correct. Tugrim is the other character, and I've been wondering where their automatic vassal is, and the answer is it's underground. Quite cheeky. I guess one of my auto-exploring scouts found that. What's the deal with this build? We're gone order. We went with an order build that was kind of focused on archers, but really focused on vassal cities. So we've gobbled up almost every free city on the map as our vassals. And because of that, we're producing, like, we rally every 4 turns, and we have 32 recruitment points. And all of our rallies are 50% cheaper and start at rank 3. Needless to say, it's a little bit ludicrous. 2221 versus 1572. Yeah, I'm still like below here. Aha, but now I can summon Entwined Protectors and take my other tome, which is the Tome of Subjugation, and start getting Tyrant Knights.
To the righteous is given the duty of bringing light unto those still in the dark. Whoever takes on this duty shall be granted the right of might.
I mean, I do like this morale
the
debuff.
arid seed must be ground beneath the heel of virtue before it can grow. Your enemies may cower at first, but your armies shall be ever emboldened by their glorious purpose.
So if you went up the Cold tree, the second book in Cold, I think, is like a book of like kill morale. And then if you went with this Tome of Subjugation, and you went with the Chaos Tome of Revelry, which is... Actually, no, that one's just about, I think, buffing your morale. I think that's the build. I think it's cold, a little bit of chaos, and subjugation zeal. And that's the morale build. Which is very fun. Which I quite like the idea of. Great. Okay, so I can add this this guy in here next turn. In 0 to 3 turns. Oh, so that's what's happening here. It's not that he's getting an army every 3 turns. He's getting the army every 0 to 3 turns. That's why he's got so many units. An infinite supply. Ah, amazing. I was wondering if they were going to come down and do that. And he got that Reaper. I don't know how he does that. He has like ghost ships. Now he's gobbling up Reapers, entwined protectors, all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna auto this if I can. I want to see what happens. We'll fight it. We'll fight it. I mean, if you're playing against 2 Reapers, the likelihood of losing 2 units, no matter what you do, it's pretty high. It's not a ton I can really do to counter on that. Put you in here. I'm gonna root on you. Oh, you there. I'm gonna go bump, bump, bump. Twin Awaken. Twin Awaken. Over this way. Still really lacking in proper frontline units over here as well. All right. All warded up. I'll bolster those dweebs. And I will start nuking these dweebs. Archers can't quite reach. Yeah. I don't know about these Glade Runners. I gotta tell you, I don't know about them. They don't quite have the same pizzazz as a Zephyr Archer. I'm gonna mend awake that guy. Who here is not awakened? Awakened, shield wall, awakened, bolstered, bolstered, awaken. And anybody in the front need a heal? No. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more of these over here. Uh-oh. He's someone with Star Blades. Spell shields. Poison. Poisson. Ow. Big flanking. Can I have you turn that way and then cast Wand of Mass Healing on everybody here? It's gonna make you turn. Yeah, all right. I was a little worried about that, but Healing sap. This unit and all friendly units heal for 20 temp HP, and this unit enters defensive mode. Oh, well, that's beautiful. Wow, those guys are great. They rule. I can flank you and do spirit damage, so let's start with that. All right, now we got to get real about like how I'm gonna slambo jambo these dweebs. That's a good slambo jambo. That's a good double slambo jambo. I don't know who's awakened and who's not anymore. I think they're all pretty much awakened. All right, this guy's pretty low. I think I'm going to focus on the Reaper this time so that he doesn't get his stupid attack off. Cancel retaliation and blight resistance. Why don't I go like that for the flank? Because that also lets this archer, stab, come up and stab. Now you are gonna get hurt by this. So let's open up a few of these mercs and see if I can't whittle down a bit of damage on these guys. Huge, actually. Enough that I can kill him. Well, all right, this is working okay. You're killable in a single shot, but you also do 54 damage, so I could just target this big boy. Should have sundered you first. Dusk Hunter, they're definitely gonna be able to kill him. 100%. Anybody here that's weak? You don't do a lot. Why don't you get the kill? Do a little miss shot on you. Big damage on him. It's only this Dusk Hunter left. Yeah, might as well get the kill. Now, I also wonder... Alright, Wrath of the Faithful does a bit here, but not as much as I was kind of hoping. I'll cast it anyway. I was thinking because we have such a bigger army, Wrath of the Faithful literally scales off how many Faithful units we have. To, I think, an unlimited amount, but maybe it does have a cap. Because if you just had an army of all Faithful... What was that, a spearman? Up to 8. Plus 5 spirit damage for each friendly faithful unit up to 8. So 40, so 50 damage it maxes at. That's pretty fair. I want to know if I kill this zombie. Right, I have to wait another turn for it to actually be dead. Forgot about that. My question is whether or not, if I kill this zombie, can I bring it back to life? No crit. He dies, and then instant. Okay. So we still lose Polar. But it's not quite as bad. Your ruler's leveled up. Terrifying aura. I think maybe I'm going to give him defense 3. All non-hero units gain plus 10 damage. That wouldn't be bad, but let's go defense 3. Because he ends up tanking quite a bit. She ends up tanking quite a bit, I should say. Your vassals grant 10% more resources in tribute. Let's see how this works. You know? Can't wait for a Warhammer Age of Sigmar mod for this game. There's already like a ton of mods coming out. Like, it's been great seeing the mod support. All right, so I'm at 250, 87. Not as much as I thought. 19 more gold and about 15 more mana. I mean, nothing to scoff at, but definitely not as much as I hoped for. Well, we might as well heal up and then clear out this other trash here. The treaty has expired with Dondel. Treaty has expired with Center Stake. A new rally has started. Infinite rallies all the time. I mean, when I finally do decide to war deck someone, I'm just gonna, you know, like if I war deck this guy and I could just summon 1,000 units at Center Stake to attack him. I'll do that. So many trades to be done. Rainbow Clover, Arcanium Ore. I think let's just go for the food here. 8 turns for vassalage. Loyalty in 3. I'm going to make peace with them. It's not really any point of me being at war with anybody, right? If I can avoid it. That's expensive, but I'll take it. War has ended. All right. One downside with vassal builds is the vassal AI is unreliable and doesn't always send troops to war. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that, I will be honest. But I hope if I just give them so many units, they're like, we have to go to war or we go bankrupt. Alternatively, I can make like... I can make like 2 full armies every 3 turns of a very, very high quality. So I can make it work. If we cast Torment Enchantment, I guess we haven't. This allows us to awaken any other units, including our archers. I was insulted. How dare you? How rude. You were complimented. That's much more like it. We can annex another province. We can pick up this mana node, which will also give me Cosmoflux elixirs and research posts and other things. Sure. Let's do that. A good. A frost great axe. Not soup's useful for us. Clear out this guy next and get the magic clover. We got blade runners coming out here. All right, so here's another army. 2 spears, 2 supports, 2 archers. I gotta be honest, I'm not sure what to do with them all. Guess we'll just keep moving them up. We made an academy. Scholars Guild. Only 1 guild allowed per city. Man, I think I'm gonna build the Solar Sanctum. I think it's the way to go. I'm literally just thinking about stacking. I'm pretty sure I can get hit like 100 stability right now. And it would be very busted if I could do that. Faithful units gain 20 morale at the start of battle. Yeah, it's not really that useful. I need you to get some spells. You're meant to be my wizard. You're not a very good one. A bit cross. I hope it's only the story realm. I used Gaia's Chosen to turn me into a plant, resulting additional weakness, mostly -4 to fire. Yeah, I did the same thing. The first story realm is not super long, so I wouldn't panic too much. It just gives you this like end game buff really early in the campaign as part of the story, which is like kind of neat, but also like a bit strange. Not just the story realm, they forgot to add it to the description. Oh, interesting. I did not realize that. Let's take anointed people. We're gonna anoint our dudes. Do I want to wait a minute on this? Nah. Oh, a group of hungry and frightened fae folk do their best to hide behind Horned God as the army approaches. Putting on a brave face as possible, he tries to keep his group behind it and faces your troop defiantly, but otherwise says nothing and makes no hostile movements. Trade them food for fae secrets. No, peace. Think he's also peace? Check him next. Yeah, I probably should have done that big guy too, but yeah, whatever. That gives us Rainbow Clover for good. You have a Pact of Loyalty. Good. Vassalage in 6, Vassalage in 8. You're sneaking up there. %40% vassal city modifier. Get those done and we can vassalize the final 2 cities. And then we have like everybody on the map. I have to know. Yeah, look, I'm at 102 out of 160 for expansion. That's bonkers. Considering the way we've been playing, considering the fact that we have 1 city. That's really funny. Everyone is saying the major transformation has no drawbacks. Obviously, people did not play it. Yeah, I mean, I think even like Demon gives negative to spirit resistance. Angel gives... I don't know. Well, Whiteborn gives negative to spirit resistance. And fire. Demon, I think, is probably just spirit. Maybe frost as well. So Angel is probably like Blight does probably extra damage if I was a betting man. Probably like Blight and Fire. Blight and Frost. Okay, there you go. Major change your unit type and give you 4-point weaknesses. Descriptions are very nice. I mean, it might be one of these things that they fix in a hot patch. The game is still very new, right? I like to stay hopeful at least. Do not look upon the wrath of this poor sinner, O rat god empress. His voice is thick with fear. For too long have I ignored the divine bidding of thy faith. Now a dark curse has befallen me, slowly destroying all I hold dear. Even my own health is dwindling, draining any strength I have left. A merchant from the swift rats, known for his depraved feasts. Name any offering or service I can give to save me and my family from this curse. Order boon. This is half a turn of knowledge. This is a turn of gold. I'll take 6 turns of max stability. Not even. 89. Wow. That's harmony. So 15% to all everything's. Denounced. All right. Pact of Loyalty, yada yada yada. Pact of Vassalage 9. Just boost that, make that 5, because why not? Safe combat. It's a lot of damage, but I guess it's still safe. And so it's interesting that, you know, one One group of those horde gods protecting a silver tongue fruit didn't have an event, but the one protecting the rainbow clover did. My wizard. You're definitely taking exposing light as your spell. That's it, I think. What's going on with you? Picking up gold, finding a forbidden shrine. How did you even get down here? Oh, underground passage across the lake. Wow, that is really well hidden. I suppose I should be making more outposts. Maybe. What is going on with your skin? Astral blood. All right, they're happy with me. We've unlocked anointed people. We'll pick up intimidating aura and we'll cast anointed people right away. You dudes are just waiting on the rest of the homies to come down. I'd like my hero in this, if possible. So I'm going to wait a turn. I'm not sure how to win this one. Obviously, I don't really want to go to war to win it, but I guess the only other option is score victory, which is survive 150 rounds. But maybe that is the way to go. I wonder who's ahead of me. Bonded vassalage. Let's withdraw my stone. Oh, you're actually quite wounded. You know what? I'm going to put another entwined protector in here, I think. No, maybe not. Apparently just have a bunch of turns of casting right now, so. You have the Dusk Hunters, I see. This is kind of a... Well, you know what? No, it's not. You go in there. You guys go out. 3 of you attack. It's fine by me. And we got another level. Terrifying aura, eagle eye, sundering strikes. I mean, we do physical damage. We do physical damage. But I could also just do something like take vigor on him at this point. On her. I don't know why I keep calling her a guy. I guess she's just a chonky warrior, so. Like 10% damage also for the entire army. It's pretty good. You know, I think I'd rather take that. I said doo-doo. Oh, I did. All right, well, there's a lot of horde gods. I guess I should clear them out. All right, so you're going to go that way. You're going to go that way. And you're going to go that way. So you're just going to chill here. Is the way that's going to work. Everybody needs to heal up a bunch. We have everything unlocked. I wonder, is it possible to see... Oh yeah, here you go. Overall ranking. Quallock. He beats me in military. Almost everyone beats me in military. I am way ahead of expansion. I am pretty low in magic. And my economy is okay. I've unlocked instantly gain 2,000 gold. And city structures cost less gold to build. That's not bad, but I think I'd rather save up for this. I'm about to unlock it. Coast and river provinces gain +2 food. That's also going to be really helpful for me. Announced. Pact of co-op. Bonded vassalage. Picking up the last ones. And you're going up there. Cruising now. Dark Fairy, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Vassal Town. Population 1 million vassals. I just don't want my characters to look like they have leaf skin. It's the only reason I haven't taken that. I guess we'll consecrate domain. These guys all need another turn to heal. We've built the last level of our city. So we got one bougie looking city here right now. I still haven't built the Seat of Order. I did put a place over here for it. No, I went with a sanctuary instead. Right. I decided I didn't want grievances. I didn't want a permanent grievance, and I don't know if that was a good idea. Yeah, I don't know if that's really a good idea. Oh well, I guess it's what we've done now. The convent gives us +5 knowledge and mana for every level we have of this. We're at 124. So I think that's like 15 mana. And I tell you what, I'm rich. 920 gold. There we go. Wizard Tower. Let's get some Imperium. I'm very much at the point where I'm just going to start like spending all my gold on the city to build everything instantly and just like constantly jack up the population and just like super hyper grow as much as I can. 17, 23, 17. All right. 22. What are you at? 20 something. Administrator of the 8th Mile welcomes you in a good mood. I know what you mean to discuss, and you can be proud. Following your benevolent decrees, the 8th Mile declared the importance of ample meats and produce for our hungry citizens. The best part, the city is paying for it all. Announced a costly plan to import food. Lose 60 gold per turn, but gain 20 stability. Get a bunch of pop. Gain +10 good alignment. Lose 95 gold per turn, and gain a heck of a lot more food. Order affinity check. 100% chance. 20 stability per turn. Gain 44 gold. I don't really care about gold if I'm going to be honest. Let's take the good. Good alignment is like hard to come by. So let's just spend a bunch of gold. Why not? Dontre, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. And our anointed people spell. We're ready to anoint. Are we even shinier? It's hard to tell. What else do we have to cast? I guess we might as well go with Intimidation Aura. We have another annex. I really like to get that tree. We get so many good bonuses from this Cosmo Flux Elixir that it's like really hard for me not to take these research posts whenever they come up. All right, you guys are good? Good enough. Units of legendary rank gain a buff depending on their unit type. Let's unlock that. Nightly orders. So there's not a lot of guys who get this right now, but like this Awakener, 60% chance of inflicting weakened. This Dawn Defender. This unit gains Fearless and grants Fearless to adjacent allies when in defensive mode. Cannot lose morale. This unit's attacks gain Giant Slayer, which is bonus to big units, though it doesn't really clearly say that. And then nobody else there is a champion. Yeah, we're still working on everybody else. I was insulted. Rude. Denounce. Also, settle that transgression. Not letting these guys have any reason to go to war with me. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bonded vassalage. Excellent. Self-defense. Declaration of rivalry to Bramble. Who is Bramble? Bramble the Tranquil. Yeah, I don't love that guy, if I'm going to be honest. Eminem has started channeling the power of the root nodes. Fabricated 540. This guy just keeps making up reasons to go to war with me. Over and over again. I wish I could say, like, denounce because he makes things up. Says bad words. Found a mod that removes the cosmetic part of racial transformations. I mean, I kind of like it, but yeah, it depends. It depends. 540 gold. I know. I just junked that like it was nothing. I was just like, yeah, sure, 540. I recognize my transgressions. Consecrated domain. Intimidating aura. Who are you? I don't have any of you units. I don't have any of you units either. Actually, I do have one of you. But I don't know who this peasant is. Get him out of here. We've unlocked coast provinces plus 2 food. I just want to know how big of a deal this is going to be. 273. 279. So it's only farms that benefit from it. Oh, crud. Oh, that was a waste. Consecrated domain. Tier 4 tomes. Convert your people to Celestials. Angela's. Hey, is that person right? Saying that, complaining earlier about how it doesn't tell you that the resistance is here, but this is clearly stated. Blight. I get blight and frost resistance reduction when I angelize. Maybe it doesn't show this in the story mode, or maybe this has just been patched. Immune to effects like mind control. No way. Wow, that's really nice. Also, flying movement. And everybody gets faithful. God damn. Non-hero units gain 1 rank. Friendly army spell. So I can just cast that over and over again. Shrine of Smiting. A mythic unit whose power scales with the number of faithful units on the battlefield. For each faithful unit, does +2 spirit, +2 fire, and it starts at 15, and that's an infinite amount. There's no cap on that. There's what, 6 units in an army? 6, 12, 18, -1, 17. $34 damage. 49 damage. Single target magic attack that I can do every turn. That's pretty nice. Oh, cool. And this just deals damage to non-faithful units in a 2 hex radius for 28. Damn, man, this is a really good thing. Resurrect, also very good. City gains 20 stability and 10 mana. If the city has a governor, its governor bonus is doubled. What else do we get here? A ruler's statue. Can only be built once in your throne city. Allied empires and level 3 free cities with a pact of vassalage grant 5 Imperium. So I'm going to get like another 50 Imperium. Spells can be cast even if the ruler's in the void. Adjacent enemy units have a 90% chance of becoming blind next to the unit. Wow, man. Units explode when killed, dealing 20 spirit damage to adjacent enemy units. Monument of Supremacy. This is draft. Eagle Riders. This is where the Eagle Riders are. These are tier 4 shield units. Oh my god, these would be so good. They also do spirit damage. Holy moly. Okay, these are going to be incredible. Take 20 spirit damage, become condemned. All allied units gain 3 strength and 15 morale. Unit enhancement for battle mages and support units. Grant zeal, so they all do extra spirit damage. And if they attack anything and it dies, it explodes. Jesus Christ, man. Once you start hitting tier 4, things get out of control. I have to go for Angela's first. Turn all of our rats into Angela. Yeah. Ooh, what's also really fun is I did not build the root of order. I did not build the seed of order, which means if I wanted to, I could build the root of order instead. Or I could even build the heart of order and just wait for that. This statue is a clear and obvious answer of what has to be built next. Counts as a conduit. Well, I'm going to build it here. Oh my god, I'm overwhelmed. That's ludicrous, man. What a good... I love the tier 4 spells. They just make you feel so powerful. Oh, because I can see the Seed of Shadow at all times, I see. I understand. Day 69. All of your treaties have expired on the same turn. All right, well, let's go down the list. What's really funny is like I'm making so much actual more money than I am. I'm just giving it all away for food. I'll do anything for food. $108 mana is a bit expensive. I don't think I can afford that. I'll do that. That's dodgy though. I don't even have the Pact of Cooperation. They're actually trying to steal this from me, so I gotta start boosting that. What a snake. What a little frog in the grass. All right, you go there. You go there. You can go there. My boat collected 63 gold. Good job, boat. Where's this? Why are you confused down here? Explore. My scouts are out of things to explore. No, they're not. That's not true. The top left corner of the map has loads of stuff. What is going on here, man? Oh, he's trying to get into the teleporter and he can't do it. I can build teleporters and outposts. I can. I need to unlock it with Imperium first, though. Let's do that. Oh, yeah. I forgot that I could do that. Here goes all my money. There goes absolutely all of my cash. I don't really want to put a teleporter in here. Man, you don't even have your watchtowers and stuff built. Well, I'm broke. That was fun while it lasted. I should be able to teleport out of here once I've cleared out this zone, which is kind of nice. Those islands are not impressive. Is it going better today? It's going, yeah, we're absolutely crushing it right now. Yeah. Today's been quite good. We have almost every free city under our control as vassals. And they are all super, super strong. And the thing that we have, the perfect artisans thing that we have, actually causes our outposts to make money instead of cost money. So I can build infinite amount of outposts, which I really have not yet exploited as much as I should be. But we're getting there. Back to co-op. Let's boost that. New rally. A war. Uh-oh. It's finally happening. You're only at war with them, and you're in the astral void, which is why you can't talk to me. So this guy beat the tar out of you is what happened. Now. This guy doesn't have any defensive packs. I could actually declare a justified war on him. Why wouldn't my allies come to range here? I wonder. I like that you get 20% Imperium boost here. What I wanted to see is if I go to war, would many Marshes and Natter Falconis join? Which I would have thought they would. Oh, if I go here. Oh, nice. So this is how you can actually see how people are talking. Wizard's Bond, Open Barriers, Declaration of Friendship. Wizard Bond, Declaration of Friendship. Okay. I'm going to denounce you. Trying to make it so they don't like him anymore, because I'm going to... The moment this person comes back from the Astral Void, they're going to call me into that war, probably. And then I'm going to have to fight it. Which, you know... we can allow this guy to go. Get us some free silver tongue fruit without a fight. What about you? No, you want to fight? We'll auto it. Didn't realize about perfect garrisons. Yeah, I didn't realize it's stacked for... It's annoying. That it... stacked for outposts. The key to it as well is like if you build palisades, or if you get the, we have the materium upgrades so that like they're 50% cheaper and they come with palisades, so they actually start at 1 gold. They're making 1 gold right away, and then every other building you adds another 5 gold, which is pretty amazing. I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty great. Magic tax grain plus 100. You have exposing lightning and lightning evocation. I'm going to give you distant evocation at this point. You're starting to come along. We also have this hero in our crypt who does have a chest plate of vitality, which I could use. So I think I'm going to do that. Put that on you. And then my other hero can grab the leather armor. And I reckon we bring Bone Daddy in pretty soon as well. You lost the Sun Priest. You can gain an Entwined Protector. planning to do a one city chosen destroyer perfect artisan campaign, that would also be very, very, very strong. I mean, that was kind of the idea of this map, right? Is that I took perfect artisan because you can't have more than one city on this map. A newly found cult has become very popular among your general populace. They preach in your name. Followers of this cult have spread across the city and in nearly every industry of the town. The cult preaches a doctrine of hard work and selflessness. The whole movement makes your citizens very productive. Instead of hoarding their wealth, they seek to share their abundance out of gratitude to you and because of your benevolence. The children of the Rat God Empress seek your blessing as they assemble to create their zeal. For 6 turns, I gain 71 gold. Oh, nice. You get a big production boost, a bit of knowledge, some food. Before I was Godir, I was like you. I am not to be worshipped. We're the prophet of the Rat God. The prophetess, actually. Don't worship the prophet. Worship the Rat God. And we are now pure good. Which does a couple of things that, I gotta be honest, I don't even know. Angelize. We'll take final ultimatum as well here. It's gonna take 6 turns for us to cast that spell. Goodness gracious. 300 alignment with 3 cities and rulers, and random events have a 30% chance to be positive. I actually thought you got something different for being all the way pure good, but I guess not. I thought there was another thing. Yeah, see, this is not, I'm not okay with this. That's not going to work out in our favor. No siree. No, not a chance. All right, well, this is en route. We get another pop next turn. We're at 18. 11, 24. Wow. Oh, yeah. Look at all these fisheries they built here. Look at this. This is how the computer plays on Brutal. Fishery, fishery, farm, 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 farm. One mine. Fishery, 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 fishery. Literally, their entire build, with the exception of a single mine, is food-based. And I bet if we look at these guys, they're the same thing. Farm, 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 farm. Special building, sunshine. Farm, sacred meadow. Herbalist, which is basically a farm. Bountiful fields, farm. Research post, mine. All right, they're a little more diverse, but not by much. Wildlife sanctuary, which is a food-based thing that bases on farm as well. Farm, seed of nature, farm. They probably couldn't build a farm there. Ludicrous. Farm, 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 farm. Farm, farm, fishery, fishery. Farm, 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 farm. Mine and a little bit of forests. What do you got? Farm, farm, levy, farm, 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 farm. Which is a farm. Spelljammer. Farm, farm. Core, mine. But they got a bunch of special improvements here, honestly. But it's still like, it seems to me the computer strategy is, can you build a farm? Yes, build a farm. No, build something else. Doesn't matter, it's not a farm. It's irrelevant what else you build, it's not a farm. It's crazy. High culture, you can get another thing. Blow up on food so you can't expand anymore, then just swap the food to construction gold, research mana. Looks pretty much like my cities. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we had very little farm space here. I think probably the best answer would have been to just gobble up a million fisheries, but I didn't want to lose all my territory to Dondell, you know? Can't lose all of it. Had to cut them off. These vassals aren't going to integrate themselves. Out to bed? Nice. Sleep well, my dude. Sleep thee well. Yeah, they're waiting a turn. All right. That is, actually, also, where we're going to leave it. That's going to be it for today. Today's been a little bonus stream. And ended right at the perfect time. Who is this? Rat God. Let's save it up. let it run, and then bring it out. Thank you for joining me today. It's been a lot of fun.